Hi there, welcome to kaika87. My co-host today is kaika87 from Malaysia. Hey Kaika, thanks for being here.
Hi, I'm back again after a short break, right?
Yeah, back at last. No matter how long the break is, I'm always happy to have someone here who knows the drill. So it's the MSO Grand Prix 2026. We had 2 qualification tournaments yesterday, whittling out fields of over 150 people per qualification tournament. Down to 4 people each that are on these 8 here, and they will play at least 2 rounds each. So whoever loses in round 1 will be relegated to the losers bracket. Whoever loses in round 2 will be relegated to the losers bracket as well. And the winners of round 2 will march on to the semis. Same goes for round 3 winners. Afterwards, a grand final and a bronze match. So overall, at least 7 games to be played for the players in the 2 remaining matches in the end, maybe up to 9. So we might be here a while because the time format is regular and slow. Our first match today will be Someone You Know versus UY-Scuti. Both very well-known, respectable players, both world champions from 2016 and 2017. Forget it. So UY-Scuti's rating over here, top rating slightly below 800. Same goes for Someone You Know, although I think Vladimir had multiple peaks over 800. Let's take a look. They have already started, so let's hop into the game. Currently on the .gg rating, and these two sit in first and I think 5th or 6th place for UY-Scuti's case. So really pretty good players here. Kaika, which one of these two would you favor here today?
Are we doing this?
Yes, we are doing this. We are putting you on.
No, I mean, I remember in your stream with Otto, things did not really work out for your predictions.
Why? Otto picked the winners every time.
The winners, right? Okay. I think I would maybe favor Someone You Know, Vladimir Kovalev in this scenario.
Yeah.
But even though I would say that UY-Scuti or I think Thomas Bruce will most probably be giving a very, very tough fight just to sort of attempt to go to the next stage of the tournament.
Yeah, so you're spot on. It's Vladimir Kovalev, that's Someone You Know, and Tomasz Preuss, I think. Tomasz and Preuss, I think, is correct. That's UY-Scuti. I'd have to concur. Both are so strong, but I would give a slight edge to Vladimir. I think overall he's slightly the better player, but only slightly so. Just in terms of creativity and board vision, I think he has slightly the upper edge, and sometimes in terms of drawing the right tile at the right time as well. So the start here looks to be slightly in yellow's favor. One threat is dealt with by blue. The other one is still out there. Hey Elias, hey Krish.
Something to note here is that the left-hand dagger, 2 of them is already out, so certain restrictions are definitely more possible.
Yep, and now the second bigger threat by yellow is dealt with. So sure, there are still both splitters out there, but for now the situation definitely improved with these 2 Doritos by blue, for them at least. So yellow closes the road up top, takes also lots of options away to attack this city with the second meeple, so only the aforementioned remaining dagger would still work there, which is definitely good news for yellow. Better news even because they are currently the side with the meeple disadvantage. And yeah.
We also have not mentioned that Thomas will have the starting player advantage. And that would definitely account for something in such a matchup whereby both players are very, very certainly capable of actually pushing each other to their limits, I would say, just to attempt to try to win the game. So that extra tile advantage might play a role here, I would say.
Yeah, I would expect at least that it might. I'm just wondering what Michael is doing here. And now Tomasz is writing something as well. Nothing so far. We'll see. Maybe someone knows Michael and would let him know that his cat is running on his keyboard or something. Yep, what I would have expected, because that might be pretty annoying for those folks who might ever encounter a situation when there's someone. For one, there is a BGA option to mute viewers, which should be normally right over here. I'm just removing the viewers here because it's just annoying, which I don't need on the stream. And if that does not work, use an ad blocker to just hide the chat, at least for a minute or two, and
I'm just wondering whether they're playing in the correct tournament mode. Is there specifications that states that they have to play 15 minutes per player or slow
it's
speed?
slow. It's slow speed.
Okay.
So
okay.
it looks fine to me. I haven't checked whether the increments are correct, but 223 seems to be fine.
Yeah, I'm just looking through the rules right now. Yeah, it's correct. It's actually slow speed.
Yeah. It's I checked. I have the rules in another tab if someone if we need to check something else. Yeah. Hey Matt, you're welcome. I know you have other things to do today. For those who don't know, Matt Tucker is the MSO admin organizing this tournament and also a world champion.
Yeah. So we have 3 world champions right now. I assume 2 playing and 1 spectating, and maybe even more. We don't know. So if you're a former world champion, please make yourself known in chat. So that we know
there's
you're
another
watching.
world champion playing, which is Marian Kokan against Bluste. And there might be a future world champion playing. Who knows? So yellow got their road monastery liberated. This restriction here by blue, limiting the expansion of the road, seems to be okay to me. I mean, at least yellow's road is now capped, and also when the blue placed this, okay, afterwards, else they might have liked to restrict this square and disentangle their road, but that does not apply now. And now there is a visitor writing here.
Would you consider that the restriction to the T-junction is to maybe prevent a potential dropping a farm, especially if it's joined, or maybe just to prevent, like what you say, a reinvasion instead, or both of them?
For one, of course, you clamp down on a huge farm, which could get created here. But on the other hand, I'm actually not so sure why blue went there, because their side of the road was worth 5 points and yellow's as well. So yeah, sure, you could restrict this to the crossroad and then build up your side, winning the mini battle. But if the crossroads hit, exactly this, what happened now, quite likely would happen, and that is yellow scoring 4 points here, while blue still needs the road end. And therefore, I don't perceive this to be an ideal move in that case. I might have just gone after yellow's road here, indirectly continuing the road, and even if yellow would get stuff like a rose, still have an option to restrict the connecting square, or this one for that matter. So I'm not 100% convinced about this move, but usually Tomasz knows his stuff, so quite likely he had more thoughts about this than I have. So if anyone in the chat, especially Christian Elias, might chime in with your ideas as well. I know you are both quite creative as well. Please do so. For now, blue has secured the first field.
And also having a very slight lead, I would say, for blue, despite the slight meeple disadvantage at the moment, or having less meeple at the moment.
Yeah, but this is actually not that great for blue in this case due to their field, but it protects their city indirectly at least, and in some cases they might just close the city, restricting this the opponent's city, forcing it into this mini battle, which might very well be in blue's favor in the end. So yellow tries to harass blue's Dorito here. Okay, blue tries to indirectly close their city and expand the field the other way.
Yeah. It was also riskier for blue to actually extend his road in this position, given that he could be blocked to a dagger spot on the top.
Yeah.
That was why he go from the top instead. It's risking that it could be stolen, but well, it works out in this scenario.
Yeah, that's right. Any straight over here, and yellow quite likely would have attacked, but there aren't that many curves left, and there are still crossroads or straights to restrict the connecting square. Yeah, this move by yellow is pretty interesting. I mean, there are still the 3 twin caps out there, which would help blue tremendously, not just closing the city, but also improving their field. But of course, this also gives yellow an option to later go for a kill here, which should win them the game. Basically, having a mini battle of 3 versus 1 meeples here. Yeah, I count the farmer as well, because if this square gets killed, the value of the farm is significantly worse than, on the other hand, this here closing. So yellow goes for small gains now, decides just to kill this. Wins the mini battle for now, quite likely in the end as well. It
There's no follow-up yet from yellow to the two cities building on the left. So if he decides to do, slightly risky, I guess. Yeah,
not
it is
really.
risky. Oh,
Blue
what?
has no meeples in hand.
Oh, okay. I didn't notice
And that is exactly why Vladimir played this move, because Blue has now two options. Get the meeple back, but then risk yellow taking this one over, and there are still 3 cows out there. Or do what they have to do and prevent that scenario. And that's not just the overtake scenario, that's also the kill scenario available. So there was no other option, at least not in my book, than this one. Yeah, slightly annoying move by yellow, but blue got their neck out of the noose here by drawing a cap immediately. Penultimate straight, only one left to close blue's road. Another annoying move by yellow. Same for blue. Although yellow doesn't really mind, they have 2 meeples in hand.
So what
And
we're
for
seeing
them,
here is, what we're seeing here is basically yellow trying to tie down blue's meeples for as long as possible and to catch up and maybe even win a game that way.
Yep, but it did not work due to blue getting a cow. On the other hand, this city has all but dead after yellow used the last straight, so the road up top is dead, to restrict the square and take away the one saving tile that blue would have loved to get one move earlier, and that's the splitter here. So now they need the remaining horse. There's no rotary to left, and then some to close that city, and that is just not gonna happen, not against Vladimir. So
A pretty instantaneous response also from yellow, dropping a farm immediately, realizing that he needs to catch back up in terms of the score. Otherwise, it might be a pretty tough uphill battle for him. But now that the field is joined, there might be another opportunity for a field invasion later. It would seem to be more of a necessary move for yellow than for blue at this point. But we'll see.
Exactly, I'd say we'll see, because there are still caps left to close this city. There's still a Dorito left to snatch the 6-pointer there. The remaining field Dorito comes without a shield. So blue, of course, goes there. Whether they will successfully take the field over again or create a secondary field of their own doesn't really matter for them. Both would work fine. And I think yellow might take the top cap to set up options to attack the shared field.
Yeah.
Or the right one.
We also didn't talk about it, but blue's road is not going to come back now since yellow drawn the last straight road as well.
Yeah, I've mentioned it.
Oh, did I missed it then? So
shame on you.
There's too many things happening at the same time.
Yeah, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. Just ignore me. So yellow could now attack this. I mean, there are no straights left to block this. The only tile to block the attack would be the extender. But why go for a shared 9-point field when you could way easier attack a 6-point field currently in a blue's possession, which quite likely would unite with the main field anyway. So this up top here is a huge threat by blue. And with their small lead of 9 points, I think they might even restrict this cap down to the one starting tile and not take 2 points. Just to have the meeple count as is, tied at 1, and not giving yellow more chances than necessary to get this meeple back. On the other hand, it's tough to not take the 2 points here. But when there are 2 possible 6-point moves available for your opponent, it's rough. It's rough.
There might be a more favorable block though. I mean, like maybe to a triple city.
Yeah,
which
sure.
would delay the a lot more.
If you get the cow, for example, on your next turn, and yellow doesn't get anything to defend, that would be, of course, preferable to using a valuable tile like the road monastery. But I mean, the timing was pretty obvious here. He definitely thought about it for quite some time.
I think there is a better block right now, given that the last rose tile is already out. So for blue.
Yeah, but
right
not
now,
with this
even a
tile
curve would
right
work.
now.
Yeah. Not with this tile, yeah.
So both scored 4 city points here. Yellow connected to blue's field, but blue is still up by 8 points. And there is one pretty significant threat to the whole situation here, and that is yellow adding a third farmer and unifying all these fields with the remaining curve. And that is why blue did not immediately go for 4 points up top, but thinks about what to do here. And the problem with this situation is it's not just on the left side, it's on the right side as well. Yellow could go here and take this field over for 12 points with the curve as well. Hey, Mr. Ozonas. But at +8, losing the 12 points isn't a deal breaker for blue. They could withstand that. Losing this shared field, or both fields united and shared, would be a problem for them though. So he goes for 3 instead of 4 up top, because there was an outside chance to still close this city up top.
I think yellow would most probably take back the meeple, or would he consider something else? And this is where I think it gets interesting, because knowing someone you know, or watching him play, it would seem like it is at this point whereby he is already like trying to like figure out, not even figure out, he may have already figured out, like for all I know, right? Like what is his possibilities of actually winning the game. So we might be seeing something relating to the field, but I think he might be getting it back his meeple though.
I think his only chance is getting back this meeple, adding the farmer for 6, cutting the difference in half, and then hoping that he gets the dagger to attack the field. I'd be pretty surprised if there were anything else win this game.
Could it work if, let's say, he closed this city on the top left right now with his starting tile, drop a farmer, and then maybe get a very specific sequence of tiles, a dagger tile, and then a triple city to close another 8 points on the lower right? Would that be enough? Maybe
Come
not.
again, what should he get?
Like maybe just drop a farmer here. So it will be a 6 points, putting him maybe like at
That's for
95.
sure.
Would he drop a farmer? That's the question, I guess. I don't think it's enough though. Yeah, I think because my idea was that maybe he attempts another 8-point move at the bottom, but most probably not gonna work with the triple city and also the dagger tile.
Yeah, it looks like he knew that this would not be enough, these 3 points from the farm, and he hoped to get the 5 points from the road while also unifying all the fields and taking the shared field over. And he might be right. I mean, and even if this here gets blocked, which blue could have done with some tiles, for example, like this here, and even if he attacks this field and gets the curve, he'd get the 3 points anyway, so dropping a farmer would be no difference.
Yeah, but I think with blue drawing the last curve road, I think that sealed the game for yellow.
Yeah, it did. I mean, there was also this option for yellow to attack the field, at least this 12-point field on the left side. So he had to get either curve or dagger.
Yeah.
And actually, both of them would have also prevented blue from taking the 6-point field, which was their highest scoring option. Okay, then. UY-Scuti 1 moves on to round 2 winners bracket. Same goes for, I still don't know if it's trinidadec or trinidadec or something else, but at least the Ukrainian Bluste and Mars are in the end game. So let's check the situation there.
Again, the curse of the streamers, it happens again. So I think we should refrain from picking sides while streaming.
It's not the curse of the streamers. At least I'm not affected because I mean, if players believe in if a streamer picks me, I will lose. I can't help them.
Okay, so we have Mars here. Oh, Mars here with a point advantage of around 10 points, but Bluste with 2 extra meeples. Most likely going to be using his meeple here. I'm pretty sure he's trying to figure out how to win this, given that this is most probably his penultimate tile. Is it?
Not just most probably, but surely he'll invest the meeple if he only has 2 moves left. But he's -10. And the attack here does not work because either blue gets the one and only Dorito or the 100% block.
Yeah. Not to mention, blue also have a backup of a road Dorito invasion at the bottom city as well. So, and that will most probably seal the game, unless if there is something big enough, maybe like a field, which maybe yellow can take over with the remaining tiles.
No. There is no field big enough to counter the 10 plus everything yellow would lose here. So yellow has to hope they get the road Dorito on their last turn, else they lose anyway. And even with this road Dorito, I don't see a win for them here. Although they only need to get these 10 points. Blue doesn't have an open monastery or road, so they won't be adding points with the curves. Yeah. But if that's the best you can do, then there was no chance here. Okay, so hey Dutch Nick, so it's Trinidad TS? Really? Does sound wonky to me.
Oh, yes, Trinidad. Huh? Trinidad ETS.
No, it's Trinidad C, right?
Yeah.
C? Okay, Trinidad C. Maybe.
Oh, so it's maybe pronounced Trinidad. That's DETS.
Whatever. At least he's managed to secure a round 2 matchup against UY-Scuti.
Oh, I'm not gonna attempt that. That's a comment.
Yeah, I've seen it. Thanks, Elias. Yeah, that is what I expect. And thanks, Dajnik, for the translation. So, Rini, forget it. Let's focus on the game for now. I'll try this later off camera, and then I'll come back.
Yeah, we'll do it when we are confident enough to do it. Okay, but for now, let's just focus on the game.
Does not look great for yellow.
Yeah. There is an opportunity for yellow to perhaps potentially even invade the field right now with this road monastery setting up at least and getting a curve road, but it will require him to give back a meeple to Alexei. Granted, Alexei can also block it off with a crossroad. So he decides to just
No. Forget about invading this field, which is secured by 2 blue farmers. Okay. I know you meant this option, right?
Yeah. I keep missing stuff. Like in games like this, I keep missing stuff like that. Especially if let's say like we are watching it from the middle of the game, right? That's more likely to happen. Yeah.
I think there's no chance to take this very wise restriction here, leaving only 1 tile to further expand this farmer's this field meeples ruin here. And yellow acknowledged that the field situation is, well, unsolvable for them. They won't be able to take this blue field over or tie the blue field even. So they went for the monastery, fully knowing that it's a dead monastery in the beginning. But I mean, basically, they got the monk back, placed another one. So it's a 6-point move nonetheless, with a bit of upside.
Well, was it a bit of impatient here from Alexei deciding to use the vertical splitter, giving him an extra 3 point?
No, not at all. I mean, for one, he gets 3 points onto his field at the cost of adding 1 point to Yellow City. He adds the finishing or pre-finishing touch to his city, and sure, it's more likely Yellow would get either a Road Dorito or one of the remaining splitters before Alexei gets one of, did I say splitters? Daggers, I meant.
Daggers,
before Alexei gets one of the 3 remaining Road Doritos. So basically that's After this move here, Alexei successfully closing the city would be roughly 35%. Something like that. But still, it's a threat. And yellow has to deal with this threat. The one annoying thing is that in some cases, yellow would also score 4 additional points. But that's the risk of doing stuff like that. On the other hand, of course, he could have just added this splitter here somewhere else. But
he could just like continue to expand on his farm. That might have worked, given that but then he already needs the dagger over there, right? So
yeah, exactly. He needs the dagger here, but actually, if he doesn't place the twin caps there, then only the daggers kill. And any rotary tool would improve his situation. But Manillas would be annoying, and then allow the Rotoritos to kill, but still, I think this was a fine move. I mean, we shouldn't forget that he's up by 6 points right now, so let's see. There's one sneaky way for yellow to get back into this game, and that is this one. But this straight hits first, so no way anymore to attack the road, at least not successfully. Also, one thing about this connection here, if Alexei hadn't placed the twin caps here, this would leave the chance for this move here in the end. That would be a 7-pointer for yellow. Because then this here would be on a separate field. So that also takes away this option to expanding this ruin with tempo. And actually, it's even an 8-pointer because the remaining field Dorito is with a shield. But what is there for yellow to do here? Really not much. Can't deal with this situation. 3 caps out there. If one hits, then it's basically a 9-pointer for Alexei and game over. Okay, they go for 1 point. They still have 3 moves left.
Is it too late for yellow to attempt a field invasion?
If you see any option where they could add 2 farmers with 3 moves, let me know. True. I don't see one. Yeah, so both with 5 points, and that's the nail in the coffin, this time without another farmer, as Alexei took the monastery here. Yeah, so then round 2 matchups will be, again, the winners. I think I have them in the correct order here, yeah. So that's UY-Scuti versus Trinidadec, and then Mars 15 versus Alexei. And in the losers bracket, we will have someone you know versus, I don't know, IBG7, and Bluste versus IMD5. I'll update the scoreboard once the round is done.
So has the winners of the night matched with your predictions, I guess? Like we have
winners of the
UY-Scuti.
night.
Yeah. Trinidadec, I'm not gonna pronounce that. Mars, Maren Kulkan, and also Alexi. So
yeah, I think the first one was pretty open. Trinidadec surely have favored them. I mean, top rating 800, I think, versus some unknown quantity
Italian, I think.
from Italy. Yes, that's right. I mean, had a glorious day yesterday in the qualification, but else I don't know anything about them. Bluste Mars. Usually Bluste plays his best when something's at stake. So, but Mars is strong, tough opponent as well. So I don't know which one of them I would have favored. I would have favored Alexi in this one for sure. So yeah, overall I'd say that's more or less what I had expected. So
what is next? I guess that is the question.
I know. I've said it already. I mean, the players marked in yellow will play against each other. The players marked in blue will play against each other. And the losers of these respective games will play against each other as well. We could just check whether Carcassonne.gg has already set up the stuff. Yeah, almost, except for, of course, Alexi winning and IMD5 losing. So these will be the matches of round 2, which should start in a few minutes. At least that is what Matt said on Discord. So enough time for me to quickly update the stuff here.
The game might be starting soon between someone you know and AIBJ. The game has been set up already.
Okay.
It has not started yet, but I'm not sure whether that's our focus. Maybe there is a different game, I guess, between Marian Kurkan and also Alexi. That would most probably be the highlights of this round 2.
Yeah, I think so. At least that would be the one I'd be interested in the most. So let's do our prediction game again. Let me pick first, to be fair, for once. So I'll pick UY-Scuti, Alexi, someone you know, and IMD5.
I will pick Trinidad, Mars,
Okay.
AIBJ, and also Bluste. So that way,
Really?
fair.
Come on. Be serious for once.
Okay,
Really?
okay.
You get another
go
shot.
Okay, oh, a bit hard to call though for those in the upper brackets, I would say. Yeah, UY-Scuti, I think. This is difficult. Marin Kulkan versus Alexei is going to be a difficult one to predict. One is a world champion and one is definitely one of the best players right now. So maybe favoring Alexei slightly. And then someone you know, and I'm not too familiar with IMD5, so I would maybe select Bluste instead.
Okay,
Yeah.
so at least one difference.
We have another prediction here in the chat, which similar to
Okay.
mine.
Hey, Nicola. Yeah, that looks like Kaika's pick. Yeah, I might be biased towards IMD5 because I've played them yesterday and it was pretty convincing what they did there. So looks like
Alexis' match is also set up already. It's just that they haven't started as well.
okay, then we'll just wait for them to start.
Is there like any like unexpected, I guess, qualified players from your perspective from this year's MSO?
Yeah, the Italian. I mean,
AIBJ.
yeah, never heard of them before. And if you check out their stats,
yeah, they went 6-7 yesterday with third placing, according to Buchholz.
Top rating of roughly over 500 and doesn't suggest top player to me, but obviously, and they were able to win quite a lot yesterday. And did they need to play?
Not to mention
playoff game, I think so, right?
Yeah, they knocked out. I mean, they didn't knocked out, but they won against Marian Kurken in the round 2 of the playoffs to get to where they are right now. So
oh yeah, first qualifier it was. Yeah, no small
they did
feat
knock
either.
out, they did knock Marian Kurken out, where Marian Kurken came back on the second qualifier and qualified from there.
They knocked him out, but even also strong showing by Marian, reaching the playoffs in 2 qualifiers. I mean, again, I think the second one had 170 something players. Not easy, definitely not easy to get 6 out of 7 wins then. Looks like they still haven't started. Then let's check another game. So okay, not a great situation for trinidadec, which I hope now is correct. Both city and monastery restricted to the starting tile and only in a battle against one of yellow's meeples here. But this restriction surely could come in handy for blue.
I think yellow wants the same tile to complete the block for blue city, so maybe that's why they forced it into starting tile instead. Or a rose tile instead.
This year.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just you have more options to close this than if it gets blocked to a dagger. And that's the reason for the curve, that you also could use the dagger here to kill blue city. I'd call this a happy coincidence. I don't think that's the reason why yellow went with this curve here. So Sergey picks Dennis, that's trinidadec, Alexei, Marian, and Zvonimir. Okay. And this here is interesting.
I think you need to refresh the page because
yeah, Alexei and Marian are starting. Yeah, I saw it. I just wanted to take another look. But
okay,
totally fine. Thanks for pointing me in the right direction. I mean, not unusual for me to miss something, right? Hey, Bogdan. So he says in German it would be trinidadec. C? Okay. whatever.
I thought
At
you're
least
German, by the way.
Come again, please.
Trinidad. I thought you were German, no?
Yeah, in German I would literally
but I find that you're still having a bit
literally it's
pronunciating it.
Trinidadec, and nobody would say Trinidadec, right?
Trinidad Z then. Okay. Z,
Yeah, I think it's Trinidad Z.
correct.
Whatever. Let's call him T. T is simple. T.
Tree. But we're not even casting his game right now, right? So and we have another one from Elias. Trinidad.
I'll call him don't get on my nerves from now on.
It's like
I can
it's like,
shots. Yes, Bogdan, I was just joking. I know the TZ sound in German. So Trinidad. Hey.
Okay, let's get back to
Whatever.
the
I think the mic isn't great enough to pick up these nuances. Not 8. Whatever. So let's focus on the game. I call them yellow and blue, makes it easier. So yellow being a mass 15, blue being a Lexi, blue getting the perfect piece to restrict a yellow city here, which is of course the same dagger yellow needs to close the city afterwards. And there are only 2 left in the deck. So pretty annoying situation for yellow, especially when you already have a farmer here.
I mean, as like yellow, do you just like force blue's road into your city?
Yes,
is that
you
even
do.
worth it? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Not the best style Alexei would want to have in this scenario, getting a triple city. He cannot. I don't think he will afford, or would he? I don't think he would, right? Would he actually? No, he completes the block. Okay.
Yes, of course. Why not?
Yeah.
I mean, this is dead. It's worth 4
but he
points.
can still expand his own city. Yeah.
The worst that could happen is your meeples going for 1 point, but surely you'd place something over here to at least score 4 and equalize yellow's meeple there.
I guess it was also possible to just like put this triple city on his own city and just aim to get one of the 7 straight roads before yellow gets a dagger tile. Probability wise, I don't know. Might work.
It could work, but in some cases yellow just gets a crossroad and saves their city and even adds a 4-point road when they get the dagger, and you'd rather not see that happening. And due to this farmer here killing any hopes of adding anything here up top to expand the field, killing this city, which is already on the field, is I think definitely the preferred move in this case. Even if your suggestion, of course, would or could in many cases work out to the same effect, so killing the city, restricting the fields, but there are the crossroads, and that is why the move by Alexei was totally fine.
As yellow, do you what do you do? Do you take the rune now and maybe force it into a triple city spot? I would assume that yellow would want to take the rune before Alexei goes in with it, right? Yeah.
Yes, at some point, Marianne had to take the ruin here. Problem, of course, being that he would also loved to use the horse there, seeing that 3 rotoritas are already gone.
Because the intention here for yellow is to build around it to force a quadruple city, which is already out.
Quite likely so, or at least restrict this to the horse, because we also have 2 horse already in play. That is also why he pointed the field side to the top and not the road side.
And I think Alexei would consider stacking his monasteries here. Or is there something else? Yeah, so he goes for the monastery stacking.
I don't think he'd consider an indirect restriction here to prevent this kill. This is 6 points. There are still 2 road monasteries left. 2 field monasteries and 1 road monastery left. So is there any better stacking option, like going for stuff like that? I don't think so. And I mean, he gets his cake and gets to eat it too. So just wonderful for blue. And
Yellow's monastery here controlling 2 of blue's features, just trying to.
I don't think this monastery even controls the road. The road controls the field rather. It's a 2-point road versus a 3-point farm. That is totally fine for blue, and I don't see Alexei going here. I mean, even with crossroads, he wouldn't liberate the meeple. I'd bet on a move like that, supplying the road end, and also getting 2 points and getting these 2 monks to liberation, or having an option to easier liberate them. This is interesting by Alexei, to say the least. I mean, it's a shared city. Yellow has a meeple on a simple cap, and there's a prime option to kill that one. Sure, there's a shield there, but I don't know. On the other hand, this year is just setting up this feature to be overtaken by blue later on, because in the long run, they should have the meeple advantage once they clear the hurdle of getting these monks back to their bench. Because yellow basically has at least these 2 meeples, which are stuck on their features, whereas blue's meeple might get back to their hands, and this here is also in dire straits. Prime tile to attack and harass yellow city.
A bit of a weird move here from yellow as well, forcing the spot to a T-junction. Like, as per what you say, if the monastery is being controlled by the road and the field alongside with it, then it would have been in yellow's interest to expand the field, and maybe even like bank on getting a road monastery to extend the field to the bottom, whereby there's already cities building or built. Yeah.
Yes and no. I think that's totally fine. In some cases, yellow might even drop the crossroads here if they get something at the bottom left of their monastery first, because then they'd also attack the monasteries.
But it would be in blue's interest to confirm the block of that spot.
Yes,
to...
that is for sure. So if blue gets any road piece, they'd go here and go for the kill. But there's no kill available as of now, at least. There's still rows left, there are still regular crossroads left, and there's the quad crossroads left as well. On the right side of the board, yellow indirectly defended their city. So there is only one option to kill it. That would be a road Dorito by Alexei, because all 3 horses are gone by now. There are no left side, right side daggers left. So this here does not work anymore. Yeah, about this situation, I mean, the other option would have been going here. Yeah. I mean, some folks would have preferred that than building up the curve there, to use a curve to liberate your monastery and also harass not just 2, but 3 of blue's meeples.
Or would it even be fair to consider maybe like yellow can set up more monastery spot for his own monastery? Because in the current position,
I don't think with their meeple situation it's in their interest to even go for another monastery, unless you have a spot that's worth 6-7 points and easy to liberate. So I mean, they had a straight in hand. What should they have done with it, if not adding it to the monastery? So in the meantime, blue connected and yellow attacked the city, which is fine for now. The problem is there are still options to attack it on the right side again, and we'll see how this will end. Yellow was able to at least save their city. They still have 2 road Doritos left, and the good news, they'd come with the added benefit of 4 road points as well. And also, this extender is pretty annoying for the top monk.
So Alexei with another monastery here, and I don't think he meepled this. Is it a bit too risky if he meeples this monastery?
Yes, I think it's too late, and there's no great situation. He only has the 1 meeple in hand. Yeah, sure, he might get this one back, but or the road meeple. But what if not? Well, if not, surely someone will attack the city. And if it's not you, it's your opponent, and then you might just lose the game because you don't have a meeple in hand to score quick points, and there are still caps and road ends left in the deck, so he has to keep a meeple in hand. The question rather is where to place the monastery now. And he goes for the most threatening approach, at least from yellow's point of view, and that is trying to prevent the connection up top. And will he be successful? He is successful. Doesn't think twice, kills this immediately, and why not? I mean, this here basically should win him the game. I mean, this city is at 70 points, and he's only at +8. If he doesn't get these meeples back, then this shared city would spell doom for blue.
I think yellow would still most likely have to invade the root. I mean, at least that's like one option for them to try to win this game.
Yeah, very likely. On the other hand, there are still 2 daggers left, and that would create a nice field, which you might be able to pad. I mean, there are still 2 twin caps left, so it's not impossible to create a 12-point field down there. That could also be an option for yellow. Okay, so now finally this field gets expanded. Both get a meeple back. Yellow takes this road
You know what
instead
yellow
of
can
this
do?
one.
Yellow can actually loop that whole road around just to
Yes.
extend his farmer to the bottom. That is still a
Yes.
very, I would say even a pretty good possibility if Alexei does not do anything about that, but we'll see.
But it will only come to fruition if yellow gets a crossroads to score these points. If they get a curve beforehand, I'm pretty sure they'll just get the meeple back.
Yeah, that
And
works
of
out for
course,
yellow as well. Yeah.
Alexei
I was
might just take the road here.
Yeah, I was about to say that just extending the field itself would work out a bit for yellow, given that his green spots are actually pretty much controlled by Alexei, even though he managed to expand his fields to the larger fields, but the monasteries are there. So I guess in this case, yellow has to pay some sort of tax to those in the monastery in order to how to say, build more cities, I guess.
Yeah. I think that is how it worked in the Middle Ages, right?
Perhaps.
You'd have to pay some taxes to the church, even if it's just some shoddy old monk sitting in a monastery. So Alexei
took away, So he took away the option for yellow to expand the field to the bottom.
Yeah, basically he took the road because I mean there are still road ends out there, so why not? He has to score points, and well, yellow attack it or not? That's the question. He goes for the attack. Yeah, why not? I mean, this now begs an interesting question for Alexei. Do you just take the meeple back? Or do you score 2 points over here and restrict this attack down to 1 instead of 3 tiles? And my money is on this move.
Yeah. Because I think that if he hits the road Dorito, then I think he would be in a pretty good spot. I mean blue. So definitely I think that was perhaps the higher priority, given that he can also get back his meeple with other rodents. There's still rodents available.
Yeah, and he has other meeples to get back as well. So yeah, it comes down to the road Dorito. If yellow doesn't hit the road Dorito soonish, then they are just doomed. And even if they'd get the road Dorito, I mean, it's still 17 points, I think.
It's not an assured win even if he gets the Rodorito, right? So Alexei can still score. Yeah.
Exactly. It's 13 points, and this connection here is only worth 16. So 17 for blue side, 1 point for yellow. The difference is 16. That would only be a 3-point lead for yellow versus 1 meeple effectively, considering it's likely that both would get their meeple back here, their road meeples back, although way more likely for yellow to get it back, actually. We'll see. Crossroads, definitely critical for Alexei. So that here is a precaution by yellow, taking away stuff like this from blue. And therefore, blue opts to take this field. One of the crossroads is in yellow's hands. Let's see whether they go for the greedy approach and score 3, or just take this one back and score only 2 extra in comparison to getting a curve later. So they opt to get the meeple back ASAP, because if not, a curve here would be pretty devastating. And the 1 point is not really a problem. Quite likely they will be able to use their move instead of here somewhere else profitably.
Is it a bit of imprecision though? I mean, in terms of the orientation of the T-junction? Because the city caps and fields are lesser actually right now. I mean, like, there are still 2 daggers. So the daggers would unfortunately provide a road end as well for Alexei. But in terms of field expansion, yeah, this could be better, I guess. Because even if you get like the starting tile, it would also work, right?
Yeah, the problem for me would be this one here could lead to a situation like this, where you'd accidentally supply the road end to blue.
Well, it is to yellow's benefit, right? Because the fields are drawing to the bottom.
It might be.
It's hard to say. It's hard to say. It all comes down to what tiles both of them actually get, I guess, at this point in time. But not providing a road end to blue might be a better choice, given that the road ends are just down to 1 right now, compared to the 3 we had earlier.
Yeah, but with yellow now being ousted, this ruin is set as is, except for maybe blue adding a cap here if they don't have a better place. Minus 13 with 1 extra meeple. There was an option. Score 4 and set up an 8-pointer, but that just was taken away by blue. This is dead. Helios, these are the achieved points, so that is currently 46 versus 33, and the other ones are the total scores. So if I hover there, you see it's the same as in the top right corner.
So I guess it shows like when exactly did the game, the game changed, or the flow of the game changed for the players.
Yeah,
at this point,
it basically is a graph of how the game scores developed. So, for example,
so if you, let's say, mouse over the part where yellow goes down, is it the moment where Alexei joined the rune?
No, that would then be a point where Alexei would have scored more than yellow. Yellow dropped means yellow lost about 11 or 12 points there.
I think it's the rune invasion though, because it's a shielded Dorito.
Oh, the second rune invasion.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That's right. It's the shielded Dorito. There we go. That's the shielded Dorito. So it was 52-51 beforehand, and on the next move it's a 39-53.
14-point lost.
Yeah.
So things are going very well right now for Alexei, I would say. I guess the question here is whether there's still a way back for yellow.
And my answer would be no. Sorry, but
no, I was thinking what's the possibility, and you just answered it. It's good because saves me the trouble.
yeah, then I mean, this field won't expand. This year might, but even if you tie it, it's not enough. So to me, this is foregone conclusion.
You can maybe still get like a no 7 points is not possible. No, there's still a 7-point move for yellow on his field at the bottom right with a starting tile and also a splitter. But with this though, another and maybe after that with a field invasion, would that be possible?
Yeah, sure. Field invasion is still possible, but I mean, come on, we are talking about 3 cities and we're down 14 points. So it's simple math. Like after 14 minus 9 is
after maybe closing another city on our own field for another 7 points. No, it's not enough.
It's not enough.
It's not enough.
Hey, Bluste, yes, you're right. Alexi playing with blue is pretty uncommon. I could have switched the home sides, but I noticed too late and mea culpa.
What does mea culpa means? Just a bit because
shame on me, basically.
Oh, shame. Mea culpa.
I mean, we are talking about monks, so a bit of Latin should be totally fine, or not?
Yeah. But like looking at how the game eventually developed, right? Do you feel that yellow's early farmer was perhaps a bit too premature? I mean, like at this point, it's definitely premature. Like it's not worth it for the 3 points there. But at that point in time,
I had that exact same situation yesterday. I closed an early city with a starting tile and placed the farmer. I'm not sure whether the second city was already closed. I think it was already closed even. And in the end, the farmer scored 6 points because I never really was able to develop the field. And yes, sure, it's annoying, but I'd have to take a look again at the exact point in time when he placed this. I mean, this was still open. Not sure whether the Dorito was already in place. Yes, it was already there.
But it was difficult either way for yellow to develop the field without contributing to the monasteries. So as we say, the church's tax, I guess, in this case.
Yeah, but I mean, when he placed the starting tile, these 2 monasteries were already there. So the road meeple was also there as well already. I don't think that was really a huge issue. In many cases, this field would just expand to the left and you'd be able to develop it. The one thing that changed the outlook for this field quite likely was the monastery then later. And of course, Alexi recognizing that it is not in his interest to continue the road, but just wait for yellow to do it for him.
But yellow did it in a very awkward manner as well, forcing it to a T-junction, which then gave an opportunity for maybe. Yeah. But then I guess Alexi does not even need to worry about that because if yellow gets it, he gets a meeple back, right? So
exactly. To answer Elias' question, what the fire means, that is just the percentage here. I think the threshold is at 80% or something. Just so it's easier to see that a game is in the end game. Might be 75. I'm not sure how I configured this.
I should
would
stop
need to
predicting,
check.
by the way. Okay, I'm not going to predict anymore for the rest of the night.
Yeah, so about the prediction game.
Well, would you
no
look
one
at
of
that?
us picked this one, but I picked these three, and
Yeah.
you had picked Bluste, right?
I want to apologize to Blister. I should have never picked you for my prediction of who's going to win that matchup. In the case whereby I hope that I didn't affect it to the end of the game or how the game went. But yeah, I would most probably keep my mouth shut for tonight in terms of prediction, because I'm 0-2 right now for prediction, so that's not a good sign. All right.
Okay, so and notice this one here. Win by a tie. So must have been an interesting game there. Yeah, about this, so until they start the losers bracket, which should be in a minute or so, let's quickly check. Oops. I should open the replay first, else it does not work. So this time Alexi with yellow, so nobody is confused. Oh, no. Now it's yellow. Hey, Napalm. Yeah, so, I mean, he takes it, and the problem is, if you don't add a farmer there, well, any curve for yellow, and they surely would add this farmer. I mean, why not? It's totally open on the left side. Your opponent threatens to close the city. So I don't see. I mean, if you're really cautious, yeah, sure, then refrain from dropping the farmer now. Just keep your 5 meeples in hand and fight for the field later. But the development which later happened, this stasis here, basically where this square only gets developed in the last third of the game, that was not foreseeable, I think. And so to me, the farmer here was totally fine. So now,
but then the green spaces are controlled by yellow though, in this scenario.
yeah. So what?
So
what? Yellow would like
difficult to expand.
Yeah, yellow would no, it's not difficult to expand.
Yeah, I mean,
because
it's good for yellow to expand the fields because he has so many spots, right? But for blue, maybe not that easy.
Yeah, but let's just consider yellow expanding the road and blue has the meeple on the field. Yeah, what will happen with these two monasteries? Either yellow gets a lot of roads, yeah, and builds, I don't know, a long road around these monasteries, which would be totally fine for them, containing blue's field. Or, which is more likely, it would not happen that way. They'd either get more monasteries, or at some point they'd have to use field tiles there, and that would be definitely to blue's favor. So it isn't a problem. Basically, this one farmer could control these two monasteries if yellow decides not to use any city tiles there. So to me, this was totally fine. What I wanted to say is we now have the round 3, and round 3 is only the losers of round 2 playing, because these two semifinalists will have to wait for these matches to be completed. So which one should we pick?
Do you want to have a look at IMD5? Given that we did watch Marin Kurkan and also Vladimir already.
It's whatever.
Or would you prefer
pick something?
Marin Kurkan? I mean, the hot match most probably is Marian versus Vladimir, but if you want to give coverage for IMD5, I'm okay with that as well.
What was the other one? Who's the fourth one? I'm D5, you said, right? So it's
Yeah.
UY-Scuti. Okay.
You started.
We take the one that has already started first, and we'll see how this will develop. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute.
Right. So I guess yeah, let me do. Okay, so we have yellow, UY-Scuti, the Polish former world champion, playing the starting player. In this case, having a Road Dorito, shielded Road Dorito, and also a Road Monastery. So building in a way whereby it is very, not to say unlikely, but not favorable for Blue to even attempt to steal the city, given that he needs to give some points to the monastery. And then Blue is then controlling the road. And I think Wise is back because I see the mouse moving, but I don't hear him.
I didn't say anything, but I was muted anyway.
But I think there was also a possibility perhaps for Blue to even interrupt both the monastery and also the Road Dorito with a triple city. Though not sure whether he'll go for that if he gets a triple city. And now we have a potential interruption to the other city of yellow. I think as Blue, you're most probably gonna go and tie it up. Yeah.
I don't see why not. I mean, sure, there are options for yellow to re-attack, but only with a few specific tiles. And in some cases, you might get it. So why not go for it? And if not, we'll see how this will turn out. There are other options to attack it, of course. But
now we have a
now,
splitter for Blue, which, yeah, I'm wondering whether they will go for that to put some pressure as well on the yellow monastery, as pointed out. And then we have a curve roads from yellow, which I guess, okay, just to sort of limits. And does not work though. It should most probably be an instantaneous join in. I guess the question here is what orientation, given that there's a possibility for yellow to attempt to reinvade, but all is well with blue getting the field reader, and now it's just one tile away. Yeah.
Yeah, and if I'm Blue, I think even if yellow were to re-attack, it's not a huge deal.
Yeah.
Because then the connection square is in the vicinity of their monastery, which is always annoying to deal with, or more often than not. Should never say always. But the threat is dealt with. So now we have this side of the city with 7. What is this? With 4 points. So it's not even in yellow's interest to connect. They might just build up their side of the city. Although yellow's problem is the meeple count, and especially the bottom monastery doesn't look that healthy.
And a potential attack coming in here for blue on the monasteries. And I think there's also another sort of like a time bomb, I would say, for left dagger, in the case whereby a city takeover would be possible at the top.
Yeah, but because blue placed the straight here, announcing they'd like to restrict this square to the dagger, yellow was free to place the curve here. Because in that case, if this limitation happens, at least they get curves, crossroads to immediately save the square, which did not work for them. And now both these squares are restricted to the dagger, but all 3 are still out there. So it's 50% chance for yellow to get at least 2 of them.
I was wondering whether it would have been better for blue to be a bit patient with the blocking attempt there, maybe to a more favorable tile. But I'm not sure whether there's even a more favorable tile to begin with.
Yes, of course there is. Glad that you ask. I highlighted. Yes.
Yeah, that
at
would
least
work. Yeah, that would definitely work.
starting tile, horse, both would kill. And even this one in some cases might work.
Because you most probably would guarantee at least one kill instead of both being alive. Right, but this setup, both are alive.
Yeah,
both monasteries.
The curves only once more roses are gone. Else you'd help yellow, because as long as they have curves and daggers and both 3 times in the deck, it's very likely to get out here alive with additional city points. So yeah, you're right. Blue could have waited. On the other hand, it's a 50-50, at least for the bottom monastery. And that might be okay for them. Let's see. The question now is, what do they do with the time and the meeples they have until yellow gets these monks back?
A bit of a risky play, I think, from blue here. I'm not too sure what's the aim for this. I guess he could have actually maybe like even go up top next to the there, just to perhaps attempt a reinvasion. It's also risky, right? It's also risky.
That's the problem. If there were 2 cows remaining, I think they would have gone for it. But with only one, on the other hand,
a splitter, right? But the outcome would be the same, right? You still need that one cow tile.
Yeah, actually not, because they are the side, or were the side rather, with more meeples in hand. So going here would have worked out this way. Losing a mini battle for 1 point, who cares? Closing the city later and having secured the meeple majority for a longer time, and especially keeping yellow at only 1 meeple. Now, with this monastery here, blue really helps yellow actually, because is killed now. Yellow has no incentive to go there anyway. I mean, just for the additional 1 point, they don't care. They could just extend their city at the bottom side, their ruin at the bottom. And it's not a huge deal for yellow to get the monk back, and it doesn't matter that it opens up an immediate attacking option against the city, as again, there's only 1 cow left, so you don't really care about that.
Not to mention, blue only has 1 meeple left, right? So
exactly, poof. Yeah. Yellow had 1, blue had 3. Now yellow has 2, and blue has only 1, and the tables have turned.
Not to mention that blue's monastery would also likely be blocked out with a straight road, which is why blue just decide to end his road and get back a meeple and meeple the city cap.
Yeah, but when there's an open city cap and there are still other road ends left, I don't see the need for this here.
Perhaps just go for the 3-point road up top just to get more points and maybe secure it to a triple city, whereby you can get a meeple back, because I feel like blue is the one who's most likely going to need a meeple sooner or later.
Yeah. So this here would have been a consideration, but I just think with so many caps still out there, just taking the 4 points, the simple move wouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, and blue did get a T-junction as well right now, which would have worked for him, just to close off his road. So you're right, just take the city cap and then close it with this T-junction, and everything should be better, actually, for blue.
Especially because all extenders were gone by that point. So I don't think that rose move was called for. And it doesn't look great for blue now. So first dagger hits for yellow, and there's still one left after blue got the second one.
Blue can potentially still benefit from that whole setup for the monastery on the right with a splitter tile, instead of giving 2 extra points to his opponent, just to get back a meeple. So we'll see whether he hits the splitter. But otherwise, I don't think that I would have gone for blue's extended move on the right.
Yeah, a few imprecisions are enough sometimes, and this surely looks like blue is on exactly that path of few imprecisions. And it's not easy to come back. I mean, definitely not done in this game. I mean, come on, it's 5 points. The retro, or as you've mentioned, the splitter there, and they are basically back in the game. Sure, the dagger would be pretty critical for them. So,
but it would be he needs to get the monastery meeple back soon, right? Because with 1 meeple at hand, his options are pretty limited, aside from just scoring quick points.
Yeah, with 1 meeple, he'll just lose. That's basically it. There's no other way. I mean,
so he have to leave a city cap open just to get that 1 extra point. I mean, yeah, there's still a way for him to sort of expand the city, but it is also pretty confined right now. The only way he can use maybe a triple city to build out his rune.
Yeah, the problem was there's no place on the board to securely dump both caps. So if you only have the 1 meeple in hand and can't justify, I mean, basically the only other option would have been this one. But nah, not really. I think this is okay. He needs to risk stuff at this point. So I don't perceive this as a problem. He still has this option. Problem being that the prime tiles to use there, blue needs elsewhere. So it definitely does not look great, and I wouldn't pick blue here anymore. I mean, he went for this city, knowing full well that he needed points, and now the splitter's gone. Yeah,
well, was it even like better for? I mean, blue is going for quick points, but I was thinking that given that he still have a splitter option available, maybe just to end the road on the right and hope to get like a dagger tile or Dorito to score 4 extra points, adding onto his own city and then getting a splitter and closing it that way. But I think that sequence may be a bit too specific, right?
Yeah, might be. Yeah, it doesn't look great. This definitely looks like yellow will win this one. So let's see. The other ones are a tad slower. Okay, here to answer Elias' question. Looks like the threshold I've set to 75%, but whatever. Yeah, this time though blue goes for on this option, and I mean he has to risk it. He has to meeple the cap. There's not enough annoying stuff still in the deck. Only the one cow left, so it's usually fine. And
Gets a meeple back.
now he gets the meeple
Giving
back, of course.
more points. Unfortunately, the tile is shielded. But yeah, he had to do that because yellow gotten the last field Dorito, which is also shielded, so it does not really matter then whether there's a shield or not here, because both are shielded.
Yeah, and basically you're giving the 3 points to your opponent, you get 1 point yourself, but this meeple is worth way more than the 2-point spread. Hey, SP-man or SP-man or whatever. I think folks should not just say hi, but hi and then how they like to their nickname to be pronounced. That would be great.
I was about to say that there was a 9-point move, but yellow take it early, given that dagger tile would have given, if let's say blue gets a dagger tile, he can get a 9-point move. So yellow addresses that immediately by dropping a farmer.
Yeah. You meant this
Not
one.
even that, right? This one will also work. A rose tile will also work.
The rose would have worked the same, exactly.
So yeah, I think it's most probably a GG at this point. Is there a possibility for blue to come back here? Maybe closing a city, reinvading the field. It's still possible to close the right-hand city with the shooter tile. It's not easy. Maybe starting their own field elsewhere. There are still a few city caps remaining.
Yeah, but with the road monastery, that would have been a good idea. For example, even stuff like this here, or over here, or whatever. But without going for this city, sure, for 8 minus the 3, maybe plus 6 for the field. But at minus 15, that looks pretty rough to me, at least. Yeah, minus 17, of course, because yellow was always, in 99.9% of the cases, taking 2 points.
I mean, how about going for the road now?
This one?
But yeah, looping it around, yeah. I think no,
maybe
it's difficult.
you have to go for the loop. Maybe you even have to claim the city and hope that anything that yellow could draw to not take the field, yeah, the vanilla at this point, and then, I don't know, close the road on the other side and take the field. Might be time to grasp for straws. You're down 17 and have only 4 moves left.
Yeah, it's rough. It's very rough for blue. I mean, it's a commendable run though for IMD5. I think he went 6 and 7 yesterday, right? 6 wins, 7 losses.
No, he won all
Is it not?
7 games.
Oh,
He
he won all
didn't even
7.
have to play
Okay.
the what's it called?
Playoffs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
might be. Not exactly sure in terms of the lingo used by MSO, but yeah, I mean, just imagine winning a 7 out of 7, and then not then getting dealt Alexi, but actually knowing beforehand that if you were to win 7 out of 7, because that's only one player out of the pack who could manage that, and it was beforehand known or could have been known to the players that the one who would manage that feat would have to play Alexi in round 1 of the final tournament today. But yeah, it is what it is. It's one game. They had their shot.
Is this how, I guess in this case, the tiles are dealt, right?
Sometimes, yeah, but in this case, there are at least a few points where I think they didn't pick the best move. So this year, and also I think the monastery too.
We should go for the city right now, right? As blue. We just go for the city, hope to get, I mean, we can consider, because there's no full block for it.
That's
so
right.
We go for the city. We hope to get it back immediately next turn.
Yeah.
And then maybe drop a 6-point field. No, and then we get another dagger tile. Get the extend our road on the left. Gets the other 4-point city, and then maybe. Oh, he didn't even report that, which is correct, right? Which is correct because he has more options this way.
Kolpnik, both daggers are still present, so I don't see a block for this city with the curve.
That was not even the best move there, giving away potential points. But then he also knows that blue will require the same dagger on the other side. So, yeah.
I mean, the city was worth only 5 points. So at minus 14, even if you then extend the road and get the field for 9, it's still not enough, because yellow would get a meeple back and would be able to score points in the end. So yeah.
Blue gets the city, but he would have preferred to get it maybe a bit earlier so that he has more options.
It doesn't matter. I think there was no win anymore.
Tough games. Tough games for Blue. There was a block. Kopnik did.
No, that's dealt with. Don't you
you
listen
addressed
to
it.
me, man?
I was too engrossed in just looking at the game.
It's fine. It's fine. If you're focused on the game, keep it up. Keep this up in your games as well, because that's usually what does.
What normally happens is that I will only notice the comment if I look at my secondary monitor. So after mentioning that, I look at my secondary monitor and there's a comment. So yeah.
Yeah.
So perhaps we can maybe jump. Do you want to jump directly to Marian Cook and also Alexis?
I'm already there.
Already, okay, yeah.
Way ahead of you.
Yeah, good.
Sorry, but
no problem. No problem.
I mean, it's late or over at your place, but
it is late.
not
I mean,
that
it's not
late,
as late
right?
as, yeah, it's not that late yet.
Okay.
Tough spot for Vladimir.
Looks like it. Looks like he'll be ousted from the tournament as well. Unless there's some miracle which I don't see. But don't think there is.
That field meeple on the left.
Doesn't matter.
Ooh.
I mean,
no, I was wondering, like, yeah, I'm wondering, like, I guess he's trying to build a big field, no? Because there was also a monastery move.
Yeah, this meeple was basically setting up a 7-point move, so he had hoped, I don't know, to get the curve first, to score these 4 points and the 3 for the field, and then later do stuff like that, for example.
Because he can still extend his field to the center as well. So with a monastery move, so it's really if things work out for him, it would have been a very, very high scoring sequence of moves.
I don't see where this field,
with
this
the road
field here should extend, and road monasteries are gone. So
because yellow draw the last one and placed the monastery.
You're right. Yeah.
So there would have been another few points. 6 points. No, 9 points.
No, not. Oh, yes. Sorry. Oh, man. You're right. This one wasn't there. So the monastery here would have also added another 6 points. With the monk, 9 points to blue score. And and that is basically prime Vladimir. Knowing what he has to go for, setting up impactful moves in the end, even if it only works, I don't know, 2 in 24 permutations or stuff like that, at least there was a route which would have allowed him to score quite a lot of points. Not sure these would have been enough, but maybe. I mean, you consider he's down 12 now on the scoreboard, and these here are 6 points for yellow. If the same 6 points go to blue, we have a tight game. If blue gets the curve beforehand, that would
the sequence of tiles would have to be the sequence of tile would have to be very specific. He has to wait for the road mono to be the last one, and then have the meeple to score the 4 points for the loop road, and also the meeple to score the city on the top right. So yeah, but it would have been a lot of points should the sequence work out in the way he intended for it to work out. Is it me or is Wise muted?
It's me. I was muted. Forgot.
Yeah. Wait. Okay.
I think nobody wants to hear me sneeze. So it's trinidadec versus Mars 15 and Lexi versus UY-Scuti in the semifinals. So
Trinidadec and Marin Crooked versus Alexi and UY-Scuti. So we have 2 former world champion, 1 former MSO champion, and can anyone just let me or maybe Wise know whether Trinidadec has won any? I mean, I'm not familiar with him, so I'm not too sure whether he has maybe placed well before in some of these tournaments.
Well, we could just check the players' ranking on .gg. There should be filters here, so let's just filter for country.
Bring in.
We could why not search for him? But whatever. Not a lot of official matches, so I guess there is nothing else. Official achievements only include top 1 ELO, and that quite likely was a recent accomplishment. Yeah, so Sergey hopes for someone else to win, but Alexei, because he'd like to see a new MSO champion. Let's check what the organizer says. Yeah, best of 3. We know that. Oh, sorry, I know that. Semifinals are best of 3. So we could pick one of these matches. We could also split the screen. What would be your preference, Kaika?
Up to you, I guess, in this case. I think both matchups are pretty interesting. So I can go with either one option or the third option of having a double screen.
Helps a lot, and helps a lot. So the top 1 ELO accomplishment quite likely was very recently. Don't think anything before the roughly 800 rating would have been enough to secure that. So we'd see. So Sergey is definitely rooting for Dennis. That is trinidadec. Yeah. And Matt confirms the semifinals on Discord. I guess they'll start in a few minutes. So anyone out there who's watching, do you have any preference whether we should split the screen, so have 2/3 covering one wedge and the left third covering the other, without talking about it except for maybe occasionally take a peek? Or would you like our undisturbed attention focused on one of these matches? And if so, or in both cases, which match would you like us to focus our attention on? Let your voices be heard. Mine is short anyway.
Are they starting? Oh, have they started? No, right. They're supposed to start very soon.
Yeah, they should start any second, minute, whatever. So we have 1 vote for Alexei and 1 vote for Dennis versus Marian. Would anybody like to decide?
Should we just make it so that the next one counts? Will we go for the next one?
Should we wait for 3? I don't know. Yeah, another one of the Ukrainians voting for Dennis. So here we go.
Yeah, it's
now we
well
are 3-2 for Alexei, guys, and 3-3. So, I tell you what. I can't tell you anything with this fucking cough. Let's take first off a look at this one, because the others haven't even started yet. And then for the second one, we might switch, or later we might switch.
I would even say maybe this match will end before the next one. So
if it's a 2-0, for sure.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's a best of 3 now. Yeah. Okay. So maybe I guess we can. But how are the viewers like? Are they preferring, like, let's say we cover 1 match from each matchup? Would that be an option? Or should we
We'll
just
see.
look at the full matchup?
Don't go for a headache just yet. Just wait for it to come on its own terms.
Okay.
We'll just wing it. We'll take a look at this one, and whenever we perceive this to be, let's say, done, then we might switch and whatever. I mean, it's would always be great if there were more streamers. So anyone would like to stream stuff, just go for it. If you need some tools, let me know. It might help.
Pretty interesting restriction there by Marian.
Yep, Marian doesn't shy away from rather wonky stuff.
But you need to drag him in, right? You should drag him in now, I guess. It's a shielded tile, though.
He has to.
Yeah.
I mean, if the splitter were to hit, that is so annoying for Blue, basically.
Yeah.
Having killed themselves there. I mean, now it's only a mini battle lost versus this monastery.
And we have stack monasteries right now for yellow.
This looks just wonderful for yellow.
And Ukrainian move, I guess, by Blue.
Ukrainian gets Ukrained by a Romanian, and my tongue hurts.
The Ukrainian gets Ukrained by the Romanian.
Yeah, I mean, they if my mind serves well, they share a pretty long border, so why not?
But the issue now for Marian or the Blue Meeples is that he has to catch up somehow. Given that Yellow's stack monastery has given him quite a bit of a lead on the scoreboard, and still the opportunity to get back the Meeples.
Yeah. Yeah, but going for this city is the first step in this program, and that is building this up, at least forcing Yellow to give you maybe a few points here. And it's not even easy for Yellow now to continue. This seems fine. Indirectly protecting the square below their road monastery.
Do you think it might be easier to avoid a Ukrainian move if the bottom monastery was faced to the left instead? I mean, like there are still cities with the bottom monastery. There were still cities with road. Yeah.
Yes, it would be easier because there are more cities with fields than with roads, but
I think he's setting up for another monastery, a potential monastery, if he gets it.
Exactly. That's why this orientation is totally fine. There was a prime monastery space there. And not even blockable over here because all daggers and all 3 crossroads were still out there. So Blue hammering this poor city dweller there, and he does not get anything to help the cause. So that could be the first big issue for Yellow.
I think as Yellow, I think he might have to consider just well, he has only 1 meeple left, so I was wondering whether it's worth it for him to attempt to even get back. Maybe attempt to try to build his monasteries, to get back the monasteries there.
Yeah, maybe.
Given that if Blue goes for the city cap, then he might have a chance to rescue his bottom right meeple.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan to me. But
he doesn't
go for it.
Yeah.
Just dumps these twin caps up top, which gives him the chance to restrict blue side of the city and then extricate his own via a splitter, which blue handily prevents by employing the rose there. Yeah, now you, of course, take the city. And now this gets blocked.
And it would be extremely painful if the next tile was a quadruple city for blue. Right. Yeah.
Basically, it looks like almost anything in blue's hands could create problems for yellow. But the quad city, I think you have this one up top in mind, would be, quite likely inflicting the most pain. But this will hurt as well.
But he gets a meeple back, so
he might even
he might think about that.
Close this city now to get 2 meeples back at once. Especially because afterwards there are options to at least kill the blue road as well, even if it costs a few points. Okay. Does not work out as yellow had envisioned it.
I don't think blue is bothered by that though. I think blue is just gonna score 3 points right now, most probably. With the Rodan.
Yeah.
If he's concerned about the city being taken over by yellow, then maybe just a 2-point move, adding further restrictions to the monastery, but we'll see. He goes for the 3 points.
Yeah. I mean, he still is down. Sure, he has the meeple advantage now, but these two here at least could get back easily. So not a given that blue will have a meeple advantage in the long run. Also, this situation is still not decided. So being greedy for now, plus setting up another city option, which you are more likely to use than your opponent, why not? So 1 meeple transferred from the monastery to the road. Yellow immediately tries to play against that blue city there. Inadvertently, though, supports this monastery square, which blue quite likely will take now. I mean, they have 4 meeples in hand. They still need to score some points, so why not go for the monastery? I mean, there are still more to come. So maybe going here, adding a curve, another monastery would be nice.
Goes for the monastery up top, setting up a interruption, but did not work.
It's not a huge deal, actually. I mean, there's still...
That's another monastery spot. Yeah, that's another monastery spot and maybe even a field spot.
Exactly. So in the long run, this might work better, or it has at least more potential than stacking monasteries on the left side, I think. Okay, now blue tries to build this around here and then closing the city on the shared square, if at all.
We might see yellow just ending the road and taking extra 2 points for the road. Or would he be patient enough to wait for a curved road? I think closing the road here is okay, given that there are... Yeah, that's actually also good. But there's a lot of curves, right?
Yeah,
I
but
think
at
the
least
risky thing is the T junction, because T junctions are down to just 3 pieces.
yeah.
And I think it's also in yellow's interest to drop a farmer. Perhaps now, is it time for him to drop a farmer?
Blue was
But it would,
forced
yeah,
to connect
to place it there.
yellow's meeple into the city, else there was only killing their own city, or basically killing. I'm not sure though this orientation is in yellow's interest, because they are the side with the dead meeple. So for stuff like a field here, they might not have the firepower in the end, but let's see. I mean, Blue's monk will stay there for quite some time, so could be okay for yellow, but we'll see. For now, they try to play against the city to liberate the monk. Now we see our first farmer.
Now we should see an interruption, even though there's a splitter available. Or is that not a priority at this point? Yeah, he goes for something else.
I think that move up top is okay. Is better actually than attacking this city. Because if you attack here, well, Blue just doesn't do anything anymore, except maybe they use the splitter there. But this here just takes away a huge threat. That is Blue drawing a cap, close the city up top, supporting their farmer and the monastery. And this here deals with this threat. The only thing I'm not really fond of is the orientation, though, because the threat of being blocked to a dagger wasn't really that critical, as there are still all 3 daggers out there. Whereas this, let's see. I mean, sure, Blue doesn't get the meeple back without helping your city there, so could work in yellow's favor. And currently they are the side with more meeples in hand, so just keeping the monk on the monastery is in their interest. And they will kill the city now.
We will see the kill. With an added 2 points for yellow.
Yeah, in the meantime, the other 2 should have started their game, and they have.
I'm wondering whether it would have been better for Blue to use that rose tile elsewhere. Maybe just to push it towards the very end, whereby there's less restriction tiles before attempting to close that city. Because he could have like maybe taken a 2-point road or something.
The problem for Blue was this is the last, or no, it's not the last. It's the last rose, yes. So maybe scoring a few points somewhere else might have been in their interest, but problem is there aren't really that many options to close this city anyway. So if you don't go here with the rose, well, basically there are the starting tiles, or there is, I mean, their preferred way would have been this one, but I mean, there's only one cow left, so not really that likely to work out in the end. So yellow threatens pull blue's road into this abyss here. Also takes a 6-point field.
I think blue would just take the 5-point road and just join the top field to the center field, given that the bottom field is also 6 points at this point in time. I don't think blue even minds, again, I don't think blue minds that his middle road meeple is dragged into that spot, because it gives him more points at the expense of yellow's tile.
Yeah, currently, I mean, blue is at -10, so creating a shared feature, which would be worth 12 points if yellow connects here, is not a huge deal for them. I mean, it's actually advised, because then they at least have one shot at winning this game, and that would be taking over this field. So
there is
why
still the
not?
option of blue just attempting to 2v1 the, yeah, you just pointed it out as well, that city. And maybe even, I mean, if he wants the meeple back, he can even like secure it with, let's say, like a dagger tile, forcing it to a crossroad position. That would prevent the field from even being joined, which could also work out in his favor, because he will have the larger field.
Yeah. That would be nice for blue, yeah. Especially if the connection here works out and closing the city even. For now, very wise choice by yellow, restricting blue's monastery to the 2 starting tiles and their city as well. But of course, adding the starting tile there would definitely be in yellow's interest. They'd score more with this move than blue would.
Gives yellow an opportunity as well to reinvade if necessary with a farmer up top, if it comes down to that situation.
This one though,
is it? I don't think that's. I'm not sure. I mean, at the very least, if he hits the triple city, he'll get the points for the runes, which is what, 7 points. So maybe his intention is never to even close the city to begin with, just to steal it.
yeah, the problem is, if you don't go there, it's highly likely that your opponent might get something to attack the city then. And you might not get a better opportunity than now to go here. And of course, you at least have a profitable move for these triple cities, but I don't see a win for blue if they just create a ruin here. To me, it looks like they need to close the city, to take it over and close it.
And I think it gives initiative for yellow right now to join the fields, because that would mean that blue will be playing with 1 meeple until he gets 1 back from yellow closing the city up top, if yellow decides to close the city. Right. So, and yellow can perhaps even, I don't know, win the large field with his meeple advantage.
Yeah, I wouldn't have minded this 0-point move here.
So reinvasion?
Reinvasion? Will we see this one? I mean,
we would.
There's not much left to go here, only 1 tile. But there are so many tiles to go here to immediately kill this one. On the other hand, it's more likely for yellow to connect and afterwards killing this than the other way around. Because there are 4 tiles to connect here, but only 2 there.
Yeah.
So blue goes for the kill, and worst case for blue, yellow even connects with the triple city. So there's only 1 tile left. And this here should be orientation, else blue could use Doritos like this. Okay. Not a fan. Not a fan. Yeah. Now there's only one tile to kill this connection left, which would have not been the case if yellow had chosen the other orientation. Sure, then there would have been more tiles to secure this connection, but my gut says this here might be slightly preferable.
Blue can still bank on getting the Dorito tile for, to reinvade the city later while extending his road to the bottom. But this should most probably be like a last few tiles move he has the chance to do so. And it is it still closable? No, not with this tile, right? It might have been still closable actually. If let's say he goes for the Dorito, then gets no, it's not closable.
No, it's dead.
Yeah.
It's dead.
Yeah.
Just because there's only the horse to connect, and then the square's dead. If yellow had used the horse here, well, that'd still be an option, but not anymore. And this being dead, and this being dead, and this connection here being worth only 6 points for blue. At -13.
It's still possible for blue to reinvade the city. The ruin, right? I don't think it's enough, but it's possible with a triple city and also a city cap or something along those lines.
Yeah.
So maybe a last-ditch effort or something might work, but he needs to score a lot before then. So maybe bottom city with a starting tile and then a city cap. I don't know. Would that work?
Well, taking over that city surely works and would score more than 13 points. I mean, they are sitting at 3. The bottom part is worth 9. So just taking over the complete thing would at least add these 18 points plus anything you'd score over here. Just a minute.
I think Wise is away for a moment. So we'll see blue still attempting to score points, trying to set up a loop road here. There's still crossroad and also right-hand diagonal, also road Dorito available. But just to sort of expand on that sort of thought process of reinvading the ruin, it would definitely be more than 9 points if, let's say, he wins over the ruin. So that is a possibility, I guess. It's just that for it to happen, it has to be a very specific sequence of tiles. Right?
Exactly.
I was just mumbling around, trying to
No,
fill
it's
up the empty space, empty
I
noise,
only
yeah.
caught the end of it, but I think that is exactly correct. So he has to score a few points and then stuff over here, but it looks pretty unlikely to me that this would work out, especially not once the horse is gone. So
Is that all she wrote?
it might be, but it isn't.
Yep. And then there's still a chance to close that city at the bottom. Right, both cities are active, are live, so quick points. I mean, sort of, and then maybe a field invasion. But the field are not joined. Okay, so nah, the field are not joined.
And the fields won't join, but yeah, I mean, blue has to hope for this one. Maybe close this one as well, which is on their field. The same goes for this city.
I mean, he does. I don't think he meeples it even if he gets the starting tile, because I think he has to bank on the scoring as much as possible.
You might be right.
Yeah.
You might be right.
Goes for the 4 points. I don't think that was the proper thing to do from yellow, just extending a road to be taken. But then maybe he realizes that blue will need to close the cities in order to have a chance. So he goes for the if you get that, I get this sort of mindset. But we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. It's definitely getting closer than expected just a few moves ago. Oh, yeah, yellow scores 4, but has to drop another cap, which gets picked off by blue quite likely. And then the question will be, what will yellow do? And basically the only tile, no, with all tiles, yellow could just take the 6-point field. So that then should be enough for them to win this game. Yeah, and as Isna mentions, if yellow mentions the meeples this, they of course would also attack blue's field. So that then should be the game here. This seems to be the most precise version. Yeah.
If let's say blue's previous tile was a starting tile, then he would join the field already. So might have worked out maybe a bit better.
Yeah, of course. In this case, blue had to hope to get the starting tile then, to add in this city, to go for this one.
And then a splitter, most probably.
Splitter, right.
Because there's no way to block it even with the starting tile, the last tile being a starting tile. I mean, like, even if, let's say, yellow draws the Dorito, he cannot do anything about it.
Yeah. The only thing yellow could have done is get another starting tile.
Yeah, but there's a splitter option available, so would
yeah,
not have blocked entirely.
Would have been the only tile to close that city.
But it gives extra 3 points to yellow as well, though. So might still not be enough either way.
Might be, but it doesn't matter. I don't see any option how Mars could still score 12 points. I mean, keep in mind, needs to score more than the difference, especially not when yellow will add 3 points to their field. So let's check. The others are done. Also a close game. Alexi 1 versus UY-Scuti. So for the second, then we will switch matches, I think. Because so far no one voted after the 3-3.
Yeah.
So let's check. Have they already started? They haven't. Yeah, I mean, sure, Marion takes his time. He still has a few seconds left on the clock, but there is nothing anymore here to be done. It's only a question whether, oh, he attacks the field. Yeah, that is fine. Sure. Scores 6 points because he's guaranteed to connect with one of the 2 remaining starting tiles.
As yellow, do you join the field as well, right? This is the highest scoring move for yellow, extra 3 points. Or do you just take another 3 points for yourself? I don't think it really matters. Yeah.
Whatever. 3 points are 3 points, whether you unite the fields or score them on your own field. So first one done, and let's switch to Alexi and UY-Scuti. This time I hope you are all happy. Alexi playing yellow. both with cities to start it off and the pole with the starting player advantage.
So Alexi up 1 game versus Thomas. Alexi also having a monastery and also a city building. And we're most likely gonna see so roads and also potential interruption to the city of Alexi, which is likely to come if, let's say, blue draws a straight road. But it is by no means it's not going to be blocked because Alexi got it. Right.
Exactly. Did you expect a farmer up top?
I was thinking about the farmer actually, but I would understand as well just to take the road indirectly and just to expand it, just to, how to say?
Yeah. The problem with the farmer would have been any restriction here, and then the field would be capped at 6 points. So pretty sure that's why he just went for the road. Hope to restrict.
We do see a fairly early farmer here though from Alexi, which could be restricted with a triple city, but then blue also needs something like a triple city to invade the city of Alexi. So
that farmer is totally fine. I mean,
it's already 9 points.
This threat is dealt with, and you have options here. You have maybe options there. Your city as well, and even if it were capped at these 9 points, I mean, that's basically the equivalent of having a monastery blocked. I mean, it's even a tad better. Oh, totally okay. Totally fine. And of course, in blue's interest to cap this field at 9 points after connecting here and maybe killing the city then here, preferably with the monastery as well. We'll see. For now, the huge issue is this attack, this square.
I think blue will just start a secondary city, most likely.
I think this might be okay, but it doesn't really help the square. So not sure.
It does
actually
limit it by quite a bit. So I mean the amount of tiles which can complete the block, even though it's not like
it takes away extenders and twin caps,
triple cities,
and the cows. Okay, but
okay. But I think it's a wasted move though, is it?
No, isn't. It isn't. It's a 50-50 block, and sure, you invest a cap, but it's a 50-50 block.
But if Alexi hits the 50-50, it's a momentum move for another 4 points. So
that's right.
I think I would have preferred just to take the city cap, and then maybe if we get like a triple city like this, then which we cannot really use. I mean, like we can use it here just to force it into one of the hostiles. But then I think maybe with a triple city it would have been a better block rather than using a city cap for a block instead. Given that blue is actually behind in points right now.
Yeah, but it's still called Carcassonne and not I get what I want. So you have to use the tile you have in hand.
Yeah, true.
You have to account for specific makeups of what is already done with. So in this case, I think this is fine. And also waiting here for a better move, and that curve move is definitely way better because now there are only 2 tiles to kill the square, namely on the 2 remaining right-handed daggers. This looks fine to me. The only problem for blue is they are down by quite a lot already, and yellow threatens to expand their lead even more by dumping these caps into this farmer's lap.
Blue decides to just take 2 points while restricting the city caps, which can actually fit into that spot. I mean, like, there's still so many city caps with roads available, dagger tiles available, so it's not really a big deal. It does limit it by quite a bit. And then we see a potential restriction here as well from yellow on blue's road.
Yeah, not potential anymore after this move. I don't think Alexi will do anything about the monastery now. It's just not worth it. Whereas this here is a severe restriction, even though there are still 3 daggers left. But I mean, even getting the dagger wouldn't save the road immediately, so it still needs more tiles to be completed. And at least this year, this restriction keeps the road in check for quite some time, because normally you just score a few points, supply the road end, and wait for more stuff. But in this case, I don't see it actually.
Yeah.
Even though this would give blue the option of killing the city with the road, but at -20, I don't think stuff like that really works. On the other hand, if he manages to keep enough of Alexis meeples in check, then he might have a chance later on to take over this field. So
I like this move here from blue, pressuring Alexis City on top while also sort of setting up a block for the spot. And he can also use that spot as a potential field invasion later to the center field.
yeah, and he could save the road now, exactly like this. Now, because he relies on drawing 2 daggers, 1 each. But that might actually be to his advantage, especially if he, for example, claim the city first and then a field and attack via this vector. So it's just setting up threats which are usually more profitable to blue than to yellow with this makeup of the board. Yeah, he might. What might he do? Score points? Take the city even? I think that would be a tad early.
Alexi already needs a right-hand dagger at the bottom just to block out the city invasions. So he goes for this. No, I mean the city invasion on the left.
Oh, over here.
He needs
yeah.
like multiple that one, yeah.
You said right-handed. I heard left-handed, sorry.
Right. Oh, sorry. So maybe I said maybe
Whatever.
maybe I
Go
said
on, go on. Forget about it.
Yeah. No, I lost my train of thought already. But blue went for that move, which yeah, maybe he needs to. I don't know. He's behind right now. He needs to do something, right? And this is definitely working out for him at this point in time. And I think the next move might have to be a farmer soon. It's just that he does not have a meeple at hand. He would have preferred to have maybe like an extra meeple just to drop this farmer.
He will drop the farmer if he gets a chance. And due to no.
Okay.
That's a road. That's not a farmer, which would have been pretty premature by yellow. I mean, one thing I wanted to say is this dagger here could have also been used to restrict Alexis City to the one and only remaining starting tile, which he already needs for the monastery. So in
Would it be
effect,
better to restrict it to a triple city with a horse tile instead with a splitter tile? Given that the threat of that top city completing is actually pretty bad.
actually, I might have used the splitter like this and just kept my meeple there, but I think he wants to deal with the road here. So now we have Blue's farmer, but as he didn't do anything about Alexis City, Hilo was able to close it, and of course drops another farmer immediately. Blue at least threatens to kill this invasion, also creating an evil hamster here. So Road Monastery, one of the prime tiles that Blue needs. Yeah, and quite likely will restrict this connection now, or kill the road, or maybe just kill the road.
Yeah. Alexi does not have a meeple at hand right now, but he can still pretty easily get back. And the farm invasion and city combination works. So yeah, Blue is mounting a bit of a comeback, I guess. And
Bit of a comeback, yes.
Yeah. But things are still pretty fair, I would say, for both players. This could still go either way. Alexi hit the evil hamster.
Yeah, but he might just connect there and take the 3 points. On the other hand, currently he's at +12, so
he goes for that.
He goes for it. Okay. Yeah, the problem is Blue will re-attack the field, and the problem for Blue though is there aren't great options. Even if he were to, for example, connect here and attack with tempo, there are no crossroads left. So this could be killed immediately with any field plus road piece over here.
A ninja invasion from the top is very much possible because there's no T-junction left. So a Dorito something, right?
Yeah.
With a outside invasion, that would work.
That might even be the best option to attack the field currently.
It's also still possible to close that city if things work out for him with a straight road.
So Alexi kills this square, takes away this shot at least. Preempts any farming move here. And just scores and scores and scores.
We didn't talk about
takes
it, but
another farm.
Yeah, Blue just dropping farmers everywhere right now. Which I think he has to, but I think he also have to invade the field in the middle. And maybe if he gets the only left Doritos.
Yeah.
So
Doritos or horses.
Yeah, but that would also mean that he won't be able to close his city and get that meeple back.
He would be very unlikely to close the city.
Yeah.
It's still possible, but I mean, not likely. And
he would, yeah. He does have a chance to get back more meeples, though. I mean, like from the monastery is still possible. There's also a possibility to join the field with his second meeple off the bottom, but I'm not too sure whether it's worth it to do that, given that there is only 3 cities on that shared field.
It's not worth it. I mean, 9-point field versus 6-point field. If you unite them, you just gain 3 points for 2 moves. That's definitely not. So yeah, Blue's at -28. Yeah, sure, he has to get the meeple back and he has to attack the field, but the top field or main field is only worth 21 points. So not even tying that field is enough here.
You know what? Like, why that? Like, Alexi can just kill off the top city, right? With this Dorito tile, and also kill off any potential field invasion.
Yeah. One question by Raf. Hi, Raf. By the way, was
Yeah.
do we ever extend our opponent's city just to take away stuff like that? Maybe. The one thing I mean, it's okay. It kills this, and even if blue connects here, it doesn't matter.
21 points.
Yeah, but who cares? There's the road they create, and some cases yellow just takes the road, and even if not, they are at plus 26, so it
plus 26 plus another 3 points at the bottom, plus another 4 points from there. 7. I think Alexi should be able to outscore, even if all of those things happens.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that is why we put the final nail in this monastery's coffin, or rather this monk's coffin, and now even takes care of this field. Even draws the only tile that would still have connected blue's left farmer as well. So then this is our first finalist. Which is good news for the other finalist, because the other finalist then will secure a spot in the World Championship, as Alexi was able to win the Latvian Championship last month. He has already secured a ticket, and therefore the second place finisher in the MSO Grand Prix, at least to my knowledge, should get the MSO Grand Prix ticket to the WC then. And therefore without... Yep.
Yeah, blue didn't hit any of the Doritos. So
I don't care. It's game over.
It's already game over a long time.
I just wanted to execute a nice segue onto the
Go ahead.
match, but yeah, thanks for killing that one.
Sorry, I apologize.
Great co-host. Great.
Yeah, top rated.
Yeah, I take a shoddy co-host over no co-host, so I'm pretty sure you can take a bit of abuse by me. So.
I don't mind.
Yeah, else you'd be in the wrong spot anyway, my friend. So, Alexi, 2-0 versus UY-Scuti in the semifinals, securing a final spot. And now we'll take a look at Dennis versus Marian, where looks like a pretty close affair in their second game, not unlike the first one.
I think what yellow is considering is whether to take the monastery or not.
I think yellow is not considering this because it's blue's turn, but yes.
What am I talking about? It's late. Every single time I look at the watch, right, it's like 1 hour later from the previous time.
Always late somewhere in the world. Yeah.
So blue.
So juicy. A 7-point spot. I mean, but why
instant block, right?
Yeah.
It's an instant block with a city. No, not the starting top, but left dagger.
Yeah. There are no left-handed daggers in the deck anymore. So yeah, I think just taking 4, keeping the meeple in hand. Yeah, 3 + 1 is 4. That's fine. Yeah.
I think it's pretty fair game though for both players right now. For monastery.
I mean, this is sneaky. It also created an option to attack the road, but if this does not work, it creates an option for yellow to
in the field.
Unite the fields, and I'm not sure in
I think
whose
yellow would
interest this
benefit.
is.
I think yellow would benefit from a huge field invasion, given that he's behind, and which is why we see maybe not the best style to do that with. Yeah, I think, is it a bit premature this farmer?
I think so. The problem is
Maybe wait for a curve or something.
yeah,
Because the other thing is that the field is not even joined yet at this point in time. So
there are still crossroads. Exactly.
yes.
I mean, the problem with this one basically is if you don't go, well, you know what? The problem is there was only exactly one tile remaining in the deck which could have connected there, and that is the straight which Marian just drew. So this square is dead now.
Yeah, that's why I would have preferred maybe like if you have like a field side, right, you can still invade with a Dorito tile or something along those lines. So maybe a bit too early, I guess. But then yellow is behind, so I do understand the sort of pressure to maybe do something with the tile he has in hand.
No.
No.
They are behind on the scoreboard. They are behind on the virtual scoreboard, sure, but they can easily get another meeple back. This city is still alive. Their field could expand over here, could expand this way. So I don't think that this move was a good move. I actually think they should have done what they did with the next extender. Just expand the city there and live another day with a second meeple in hand instead of dumping this one on a 6-point field, which isn't very likely to grow. I mean, if there were twin caps available to at least take advantage of this extender, but there aren't.
So he killed off that city, but also killing off the monastery at the same time.
Yeah, it's the one mini battle for yellow as of now. Blue might still later attack the city somehow, or this ruin rather.
Would it have been better for yellow just to keep the options up top, just to maybe like just close that city as well? But then, yeah, he also has another city building at the bottom, so perhaps a bit too much of building all over the places.
But yeah, the one
It's
thing
not ideal though. Yeah,
this is definitely not ideal. There's only one rotary to left, so
he has
rather wait
2
for
hostiles.
caps. Yeah, horse tiles, yeah, but still, I think in this case I might just pad the field. Blue for now has no meeple in hand, so yellow would be the side benefiting from open caps. Oh,
yeah,
there was a hole there for 4
that
points.
move.
7,
The
yeah.
rocks, yeah.
Of course, then it is.
I guess there's still a possibility for yellow to even extend his bottom field if he gets like a curve road or something along those lines. But there's not much city caps remaining though. And he decides to invade the top field and maybe even like overrun the field with his last meeple. But the T junction is there.
Yeah, but at least that would force blue to give this meeple back to yellow and either restrict the square to the one remaining curve
I don't
But
think
then
blue
there's another
minds.
route into the field.
I think as blue, maybe just continue to score because there's a reinvasion platform if necessary from the left where yellow drops the splitters. So you just let yellow does his thing, and then you might even have another monastery spot, to I mean, like, most probably he won't be using the monastery spot, but you can reinvade the field later.
Yeah.
Like, maybe go for the 3 pawns up top and setting up another monastery spot. That would work, I guess.
Yeah, it's definitely not easy for blue because the one route for yellow back into this game, apart from closing the city at the bottom right, is closing the road with a curve and setting up the field takeover. So it's definitely worth a consideration, and blue took their time to consider whether to close the road and restrict this connection. They didn't go for it. We'll see what they'll do now, because I mean, even adding this monastery here now to help getting the monk back does not work at all. It helps yellow's farmer. It restricts or indirectly restricts the chances of unification there, but he still goes for it. That is a crucial mistake. I don't get this. I mean, there are 3 cap plus straightish tiles still out there, and why would you ever go there instead of here when you still have 3 to close it, when it's so easy to restrict this to a 50-50? I mean, sure, this way there's no way to kill it immediately.
Do you think it's better for blue to forego the ending the road just to take a quick 2 points, setting up another loop road and also pressuring the city? Because he got in the T-junction earlier, right? He could have actually attempted to interrupt the city.
Like this?
Yeah. Yes. But maybe with the field side downwards, given that there's still Dorito tiles.
With the field fight at hand, or the prospects of having to at least dump another farmer over here, I'd be pretty incentivized to take the meeple back when I can and not wait around to hopefully get another road end, and there are only 2 left. So yeah, especially when one of the road ends might even be needed here just to prevent the city from being closed. Wow.
Why?
Yeah, why
50-50.
to restrict this, but why without the meeple?
Yeah. He needs the meeple for the field fight, though.
Yeah, he has 2 in hand now. I mean, so
yeah, true.
It's, I mean, it worked for yellow. Just like gangbusters, but wow. Yeah, and now blue's down 10 points, but has a second meeple in hand. So what will they do?
Might still work. I mean, like, there's a possibility that yellow does not draw the last curve. And then maybe blue can reinvade the top field or something along those lines.
Yeah. And yellow might even need to take one of that options away.
Just scoring right now.
Yeah, I mean,
there are way too many. I think there's still a lot of Not really, though. There are options in terms of field invasion. It's just that either way works. Road ways works. Field ways also works. So I guess ideally, if Blue gets a field reader, he goes up there, right? Is it would it be a block too? Depending on the tile.
Yeah, yellow could protect their connection. Even indirectly works. So they don't need to add a point to Blue's monastery. But it's... Should you do that, actually? I think so. Because if they connect... basically winning them the game, unless Blue then manages to tie the field again afterwards. Yeah, that is... not easy
or
now.
just take away the field reinvasion for Blue.
This one. Yeah.
No, the other one. The other side. Yeah. Would this have worked?
Yeah, but they supply the 1 point to Blue, so that points to them not having figured out all the tiles, else they would have gone here, because there are no tiles left to go there. And this 1 point would be crucial, especially if the curve does not hit for yellow. So Blue takes 4, and with these 4 points they lead, but there's the curve. And now we see a Blue field attack, unless they get the Dorito.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Or the starting tile. That also does not work, right?
Yeah. No, I don't think it works. He needs a field site. Actually, no, he needs the triple city. Or the
Triple
rose
city
tile
or
before the starting tile.
Yeah. Triple city or rose would have worked. But this one, frankly, does not. So in that case, the question is, was it necessary to farm on your last move? Not there though. In this case, you would go here. And it looks like the answer would be yes.
It's not enough either way for Blue.
Really? I mean, the field without the city, that would be at this point in time -15, but the field is at 24. So this connection by Blue would see them at +9.
No, I mean at this point, right? Like the game is set already, right? I'm pretty sure.
Now,
Yeah.
yes, now
Yeah,
yellow
now
has
it's set,
won.
yeah.
It's game
I'm
over.
just thinking
I'm
just now. Yeah.
I'm just waiting for them to complete it, to check the replay, and check whether blue basically was forced to use the starting tile to attack the field, and I'm not sure actually. I mean, yellow is the starting player. At this point, there were still 5 tiles left, so yellow had a 60% chance to draw the curve.
I think it will work either way. Even if, let's say, yellow does not drawing the field, you have the option to win the top field outright. So,
Yeah,
and that
and
might have worked for blue's
with
advantage.
curve and starting tile,
Yeah.
for that matter.
So, 3, 4-point move.
Yeah,
Wait, things.
yeah, 4 points here, 4
5-point
points
move.
there. He could take 3 to prevent a 4-point move by yellow, but that does not make sense if there's a 4-point road out there. So
Yeah.
in the end, who cares?
Yeah.
Yeah, so yellow got away despite this farmer here. Okay, let's take another look at the starting time move.
Yeah, Elias was saying, I don't know whether you mentioned it. Most probably you mentioned it and missed out. Elias
Yes.
saying that he has to farm the previous turn, most likely with the starting tile. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm not 100% convinced that he had to absolutely farm with the starting tile, but it might have been the better move though. So first, this is of course a mistake by yellow, and it even benefits blue tremendously because it sets up an unblockable invasion option, which was not the case beforehand. So blue is at -3. If they successfully attack the top farm, they'd go to +9.
Why is it +9? It's 12, right?
Yeah.
Or
-3 plus 12 is 9, right?
oh, you mean the other? Okay. I think I get what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, the other field, in this case, the other field doesn't even matter.
Yeah, true.
Because it's at 12 points as well. So tying the fields here with scoring 2 points for the road, but also 2 points for the monastery is exactly a 0-point move for yellow if the top field is owned by blue. So yellow quite likely would use the curve elsewhere. Well, I mean, why give a blue a meeple back? Doesn't make sense. But
Yellow might have to reinvade the field. Another farm invasion, most probably. Or
exactly.
yeah.
That's why Elias said, let's highlight this, that he had to invade on the previous turn, which is the turn we are showing right now. So this one, this attack here, still 2 tiles to connect. And if you get one of them, you'd be up at +9 versus 3 moves by your opponent. And once the top field is yours, there's also the problem for yellow that there are still 2 open caps there. So not great. So then Well, there would have been this option for yellow. Take this city.
But then
And
yellow
it's
needs the
shielded one,
silver.
so that would be 10 points.
Yeah.
Mm.
Because I was about to say that even if, let's say, yellow does a field invasion, reinvasion, right, it will be the same tiles, which is required by blue. So maybe it's not even advisable.
Please say it again.
If yellow was to, let's say blue drops a farmer here, then
Yeah.
yellow is likely, I think, might, because initially I was saying that like maybe yellow needs to reinvade the field from other spots, but then it most probably requires the same tile for reinvasion, right? So I don't think that would be in their best interest either.
Yeah, and there's another problem. So if, let's say I don't know, we go for this connection, whatever. So both connect, and blue still has another move left. If they then connect up top, they'd be at +1. No, it would be tied actually, and then
there's no way. Oh, okay. So they're reinvading with the curve road. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, true.
Yeah, but bottom line is blue had to invade now, I think, because if you don't, you just take the points here. Well, you have to bank on drawing the curve,
which you use to invade the field, right? Yeah, correct. I think blue has to drop a farmer.
And even if you get the curve, you only have 2 moves. Your opponent has 3, and your opponent is only down 1 point. And well, you have, so blue would have to get the curve to prevent this connection, and quite likely they'd have to get either Dorito or Horse to connect up top. So this one here, and using the curve, I don't know, for a road, that would have worked for blue, I think.
They wouldn't have the extra meeple because the monastery is not coming back. So they only be
they
working
don't
with
need
one
the
meeple.
extra meeple. They score 4 points here, they connect and use the meeple on the road.
No, I mean if they're going for the field invasion, or are we talking
they
about
don't
not
go for the
having
field invasion.
I see.
No.
I see. Okay.
I mean, in the case which they went for, that is scoring the points here, hoping to connect up top to score another 3 points, maybe tagging the field there, I don't know, or going for 4 points on the last move or up top as well. That could have worked out. So I'm
Maybe that
not
was the plan.
convinced.
Yeah.
I'm not convinced they had to absolutely go for the field. But if they want to go for the field, this place and this point in time would have been it, because their chances were great. Now they still had 2 tiles to connect and 2 moves to get at least one of them. And also one of them is exactly the tile the opponent needs, so that's always useful. And therefore, I think Elias might be right, but let's see. So we have our final set. It's Alexi versus trinidadec. And the bronze medal game is Mars 15 versus UY-Scuti.
So that does mean that trinidadec will have a ticket in the World Championship. Is that correct?
If I'm correct, then yes, I think that should be the case.
I like how you say if you're correct. Like it's not like the organizers are correct, but if you're correct.
No, it's a matter of whether the MSO gets a World Championship ticket, and at least
true.
last year that was the case, and I think it's the same status this year. But these things tend to change from year to year, so my latest info was that the winner of the MSO would get a World Championship ticket, and actually I could check in the rules. I think it's even mentioned there, but let's focus on the game.
Alexei going for a farmer, a very early farmer, and he could double down on the left side, which, yeah, if he gets maybe an opportunity to drop another farmer. But we'll see how this works out. Again, also limiting yellow's capability to drop farm immediately.
Okay, so I switched the colors. Not that I get any more complaints. I hope it's not that trinidadec plays yellow as well. Well, then I'm sorry, but I guess most folks are used to Alexei playing yellow. So now he's yellow for the remainder of this stream, at least.
I guess as blue here, do we just end the roads and start another city, or we go for moves like this, which is a bit more higher variance?
A bit more high variance, yes. That is aptly worded. He
Or
could
is
have
it
also
his
considered
intention?
just
Yeah, he
taking the
could have.
4 points up top. I mean,
Yeah.
I would have. I would have rather waited over here to threaten a larger city myself instead of supplying this highly volatile move or option rather. But okay, for now it works, restricting yellow's fields and also winning a mini battle with a +1.
And Alexei just builds on a slightly further away field and still possible to join the fields together to benefit of that one farmer which he placed early on, while
Yeah,
also taking away some green spots, I guess, for Blue's farm.
Yeah, totally fine. I mean, filling a cap which you can't use now, opening another city, all extenders are still out there. If blue wants to get the road meeple back, they'd have to expand your field. Totally fine. The only problem being that this here prevents Alexei from basically using anything but extenders and caps out there, because a restriction to the starting tile, or even worse, would be very likely to happen. Nonetheless, he goes for this move. Blue threatens the immediate kill. Does not work. Of course, they extend the city now, which creates problems for their road now. And gives Alexei a huge chance to get a leg up here, and in a rather significant way, by closing that city. And blue doesn't have a threat. Yeah,
Does not look that good for blue. So yeah,
that's actually a fine move. That works.
Yeah, that works. That
quite
works.
nicely.
T-junction as well.
Might even go for it. I mean, has to risk some stuff.
I
On the
think
other
might
hand,
be It might be better to rescue the one on the right, though. Because there is not. I mean, like, if you were to extend it, you can get blocked to a starting tile again. So
yeah, the problem with this option here is the city. So sometimes the more cautious move, especially when some of these crossroads are already gone, might be just the way to go. Hey, Pakshi. On the other hand, he quite likely even considers restricting the city up top. There's only one dagger left, so going for stuff like that would work out, but you'd hate to waste, or use rather, a crossroads there. So not an easy decision, definitely not. But at this point in time,
yeah, he's spending his time on this move.
Yeah, and it's totally fine. Even if Alexei were to close that city now, still the game is not over yet. So he goes for this attack, and now he'll do something about the city. Yeah, I see why he chose this option. This limits the field a bit up top.
I mean, there are less dagger tiles as well to attack from the left instead of from the right, so...
That as well, and then there are twin caps. If Alexei were to counter, at least this would be on Blue's field. So yeah, Alexei happily supplies Blue City with a cow to create a sinister hamster and cashes it on his next turn immediately.
So we're calling that a sinister hamster.
Yes,
an evil hamster and a sinister hamster. So
yeah,
I'm trying to figure out what's the reasoning behind the sinister part.
The reasoning behind is because Alexei wants. So the original is a sinister hamster, which means all 8 squares are already filled, and there's only the gaping hole, usually for the road monastery, but whatever. And if there is one piece still missing, how should one call this? It's not an evil hamster yet, but it is almost an evil hamster. And so yeah, well,
the hamster is not evil yet. That's why we call it a sinister.
The sinister hamster is just shy of being an evil hamster. And so I just took a dictionary and checked whether this would work and suggested this. And from then on, he ran with it, and I did as well. So it's totally fine. And by the way, I recently played versus Evil Hamster, the one and only Evil Hamster, and he didn't use an Evil Hamster because he had better things to do. But it was still an achievement unlocked.
Do you stay true to your namesake? You're called Evil Hamster, right? So
yeah,
go for it.
No.
Just for the memes. Just for the memes.
I totally respect trying to play a good game of Carcassonne and not going for an evil hamster just because you're called evil hamster. It's the same with Silent Monk. So Vika, I totally respect if she tries to improve her game by not going for each and every monastery. I'm totally fine with me. So
wait, hold on. I was like thinking you're trying to like there's a different analogy. No. There's a different like terminology by the name Silent Monk. And then I realized that it's actually Vika's name. I was like thinking, is this like another like
Speaking of the
monastery,
devil.
but then hi, because it's like a monastery, but you do something with it, right?
Yep,
Yeah.
and that is exactly why I sketched this suggestion. Sure, there's still a splitter left, but at least you don't have to deal with immediate re-attacks.
You just build, right? I think in this case, you just build on top.
And Alexi could also go this route, especially when there are still loads of triple cities and even Doritos out there, but he doesn't and gets immediately punished. Just consider this option. With still all triple and even the quad city options out there, I would prefer that over on this situation. On the other hand, even if trinidadec were to restrict, this square now, there are still 2 daggers left, so it's not really that effective. And bam! Game over? Game over. Thanks for asking. I mean, sure, it's only 30 points, but not even 24. Yeah. Okay, then it's not game over. Sorry.
And blue going for sinister hamster spot right now. Soon to be an evil hamster, I would presume, while also attempting to restrict Alexi City to the last dagger tile.
Right-handed dagger, yes. Yeah, okay.
And it's sort of working, the restriction on the bottom. And I think also, Alexi might be considering just to, I think he might be considering just to maybe loop around so that he does not need to specifically draw a road end for that.
Yeah, the problem with this is it also gives this option to attack the road. But what else should you do? I mean, the crossroads are gone by now. Ooh, perfect draw by blue. So this city is now dead. Blue got the remaining dagger in hand. And
the hamster remains sinister for the rest of the game.
Maybe. I mean,
yeah. I think Alexi would. No, okay.
Blue could roll the dice.
Yeah. Sure. So blue just went safe there, just to close to their own city.
Yeah.
Finally retrieving that meeple at the right, the road meeple.
Yeah, but I don't like this move at all. Not at -24. I mean, sure, you get the meeple back, but actually it's a -2 points move.
And I think blue will reinvade the field. He definitely, I think, have to reinvade the field. Yeah.
Sure, they have to. I mean, specifically, maybe even now, setting up this loop. I mean, is a bit wonky. It's risky because it could be killed from the top, of course, but they have to go for stuff like that. They are down by so many points. Actually, I think this one was it.
Oh,
this one was it.
Is this Elias mentioned? Yeah.
Yeah, this is bikini points.
Bikini points. You know what blue can do, right? He can actually set up a road mono spot to take over the field, to 2v1 the field.
Yeah, and
if things
actually,
work out for him.
Another reason why I would have loved this one is even if yellow were to try and block this, in some cases, they could accidentally set up this being overtaken by blue, or blue could go here as well and then take it over the curve. And I don't really see just tying the field being enough here. On the other hand, they have meeples in hand. They have the meeple majority.
They still have a city threat also at the bottom, though I'm not too sure whether they. Yeah, definitely not now. I mean, there's still a splitter there, so could work.
There's a splitter out there, and even if not, I mean,
yeah, you aim for
would
that.
also go for stuff like that. Yellow might just extend the monastery, threatening to kill Blue's biggest threat. Okay, Blue gets away with it for now, but do they actually go there? That is a good question. Well, if not, they'd have to hope to get a Dorito, and then a horse, and the remaining Dorito, and no. If not, if they don't go there now, the city is very unlikely to close.
Yeah. I mean, like, even if they get the triple city, it's
they need
more or less
another one.
interruptible.
Yeah. Or both Doritos.
There's also no more road Doritos, so any roads will be an interruption. So
yeah, this seems okay. Just risking it, hoping your opponent gets something which they can't use to kill, and you may be hitting the Dorito immediately. But this also is a pretty significant blow to Blue's chances, because Yellow just secured their 12-point field. There is no way to enter it anymore except for
the monastery.
The road monastery.
I don't think that works for Blue though.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. Maybe they knew that Alexi had the only connecting tile in hand.
Yeah. But if they knew it, then why did they go for the splitter tile?
Yeah, they knew it's just a move too late.
Yeah.
Of course, they only can predict
the
one tile.
Yeah, just one tile. And otherwise, right, you know that you're either going to win or lose the game, right? So what else can Blue do in this scenario? A road mono would be very, very beneficial for them. Is there a possibility like drawing the road mono and then reinvading the field? Or maybe reinvading yourself right now and then draw the road mono?
The only option to reinvade Blue's field is over here. This is dead, this is dead. If the road monastery hits in the middle, this will be dead. Yeah, but I don't see a better way. But at -20, even the road monastery, I mean, it scores 8 for itself, and you share a 9-point with the 12-point field. That is just not enough. That's only 11 points net. That does not work.
I mean, double down, it'll be double points, no?
Come again?
If you double down the field, you invade yourself,
yes,
and then use the road mono.
Okay. If we then take over the field, sure, that would be another 15 points. But that's 26 versus the 20 currently on the scoreboard. Surely Alexi would find a way to score 6 points with 5 moves and 2 meeples in hand. So
yeah,
does not look like Blue will get a chance to win this game. So they'll have to come back into this match in the second.
He has a chance to do it now if he wants to aim on to get the road mana and overwhelm the field.
Yep.
He
And
drops the
he
farmer
has
here.
he has to see it, and he has to execute this now.
But he needs a very specific tile, road mana, and one of the 2 remaining tiles with the curve.
Yeah, of course. But I mean, what else? What else is there? At minus 22, hope to get a curve immediately.
Get another 3 points, right? And then after that, a road mana.
Yeah.
And you can just wait. I guess if it's the last tile, you drop your last meeple with the road mana for another 8 points. It might work.
Yeah, it might work, but the problem is Alexi has an 8-pointer set up top, and if Blue gets the Road Monastery and the dagger, okay, Alexi is not guaranteed to get a cap, but is very likely to get one.
So Alexi gotten one of the curves, which and I don't know whether he will go for this 3-point move. It's 6 points, but I don't think he will go for it, realizing that there's a road mana available.
Nah. He could just kill this option because this is also available.
And I think he would. I think maybe he's just considering which side, but I don't think it really matters whether he restricts it from the rose tile or from the T-junction tile. It should be the same outcome. Maybe better from the T-junction, just in case there are some shenanigans from the top.
Actually,
he goes for this.
He could have done this, because if then a blue connects here and there would be another option to re-attack the field. Although, yeah, there would be. No, there wouldn't be, because this tile would be gone. Okay, then it does not matter, but he goes for the 3 points. Is correct, though.
I'm not too sure. Maybe he calculated that even if the road mana hits for blue, he still wins because he will get one of the city caps.
But he wasn't. Yes, he was guaranteed at this point to draw a cap, or was he?
With an interruption, let's say with a Dorito next turn from blue, then no. But then he still have an option to use, let's say, a vertical splitter to score as well.
Yeah, but there were, after Alexi's move, there were 7 tiles left, 4 of them caps and the road monastery. So either Alexi gets at least one of the caps, or he gets the road monastery. And therefore, either he wins by preventing this connection, or he wins by closing the city, unless Lou would be able to prevent that. But even then, Alexi would get the monastery here for 6 points, which should be enough.
Yeah.
So I think after this one here, there was no route, and Blue does even only score 5 instead of 21, which I don't understand, but maybe they just haven't. Oh, no. Oh, boy, I'm only accounting for the field. This here is not
a monastery.
That's a monastery. That's a 29-point move.
I'm wondering why he went for the quick points up top. Was it worth more?
I mean, he scored 9 instead of 29. So that's a 20-point difference. I mean, am I wrong? Oh, no, it's not. Sorry. This is also on Blue's field already. So taking over the field is only worth 12 points from yellow, plus 6 points for the field for blue. So that's 18, plus the monastery, that's 8. additional points, so 26 versus
26 minus 5 and minus
4.
did he
9.
get 4? Yeah, 9.
Yeah, 9 total. So
So
17.
yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Still not enough. But
if Alexi did not close the top city, let's say if he hits the field Dorito and then the road mono. Right, the field Dorito and then the road mono. Because he gotten the splitter tiles to get extra 5 points, right? So
yeah.
would that have worked?
There are a few moves here which I did not understand. I also don't think this here was necessary. But maybe it was totally fine because there wasn't any way for Dennis to still win this one. Let's take a quick look.
We have a comment as well.
Yeah, I've heard it. I mean, I get a ping once a comment enters. So we did say 26 points for the field, right? I mean, okay, minus these 3, that's 23. And Alexi is at 11. So if he scores 3, he's at 14. Blue would only score 23, so he'd still have to score 8 points. But I mean, yeah, he'd get a cap that would secure these 8 points and a monastery for 6, or over here, whatever. Pretty convinced that there was no permutation left after this one. But I might be wrong. Well, let's check. So now he's at plus 17. Did I say 14? Maybe I forgot the 3 road points. So, monastery 8 points, field take over 18. That's 26, right?
Yeah.
And Alexi only needs 11.
I think blue did the correct move though, like going up top there with the vanilla city cap just to interrupt the city. If the city interruption was
done, I think both Vika and Glovia are spot on here. There is a permutation in which Alexi would have not won this game. Okay, so this would warrant further analysis, but the second one has already started. Let's go there. And the starting tile, which Vika mentioned, was placed on the left with this one. Dennis, so blue could have restricted Alexi's city up top to, I think the dagger was still present to the dagger, even though it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah, there was also a bit of imprecision there from, it was an imprecision from blue. I'm just checking out the video right now because he placed the city cap on the right side.
Yeah, if he had placed this on the left and used the starting tile, it would be killed. Yes.
True.
Okay.
So there will be 2 tiles to kill it instead of just the Dorito tile. You can also use the starting tile to kill it all.
Yeah, and then with the monastery move in the middle, he scores the 26, so he's at plus 9, and then even the monastery for Alexi for 6 doesn't help, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think we have to really check back again, but I think there was a scenario whereby blue could have won.
Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, this then looks more like, I don't know what, a slight break. Let's quickly switch to the bronze match and check whether this is as close as the first one. Doesn't look like it. Wow. But that is, of course, due to
big field?
A field fight here.
18 points though. Yeah, it would reduce the gap by quite a bit, but still advantage to blue.
Yeah. Yeah, yellow would need to take over the field, but even then they won't win the game, right? And there are multiple dead yellow meeples, whereas this monk here is still alive. So it looks like UY-Scuti will take this one down. So then let's switch back to the finals again.
Just checking back the replay just now as well, right? It might be better for you blue to face the vanilla city cap upwards, so that if he was to draw the dagger, no, he was to draw the starting tile, then he blocks off Alexis' city, but at the same time also score 4 points for his own city up top. But we can look at that later. I think it's a pretty interesting game scenario.
Let's do that later, but I think he did point it upwards and pointing it.
No, he pointed downwards, the vanilla city cap.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay, then I just remember wrong. Yeah, in any way, he could have also used, of course, the Dorito, but
true.
Remind me later, please, because I might forget it. Out of sight, out of mind.
So now we have Alexi as a starting player, but Trinity, oh my gosh, I'm not too confident with this. Trinity Z?
Be confident, just butcher it.
Trinidad Z. Trinidad Z. Is it Trinidad Z?
Yeah, sounds okay to me.
Okay. It's ahead on the scoreboard. Yeah.
Yep.
But Alexi has threats, and right now Trinidad Z is actually trying his best to address those threats. And I'll pass it back to you while I have a drink of water.
Yeah, he's trying to attack Alexis City and at least take away Yellow's biggest threat for now. And I mean, the lead on the scoreboard here, yeah, we'll see about that whenever there is already a field in possession of someone. A lead like that might evaporate rather quickly. This here, to me, is too cautious. Sure, you don't like to get two of your meeples restricted to a starting tile there, but in a case where this also restricts yellow's field invasion options and the field is still open on the left side, I think stacking the monasteries would have been fine. Sure, this case, I have a few options to do something about yellow city there, but now you have to deal with this one. So definitely not great.
Yeah, not to mention Alexis' triple city actually limits both the monastery and also the road blue.
Yeah,
giving himself an opportunity to attack the road later if he closes the city on the left.
Yeah, that's another thing I wanted to address. So if you add the monastery here, you indirectly protect the road, at least from shenanigans like this cow here. So I think this is too cautious. This is interesting. And sneakily, sets up stuff like this here, forcing blue maybe into this mini battle, while Alexei would score more points here, and he doesn't really go for this move, as the city is in between these monasteries, and it's way more likely for these 3 meeples here being killed.
Right, I have a question for you, right? If let's say Alexei draws the left dagger, do you think he would consider meepling that to try to take over? He could be dragged into a content move.
I mean, yeah, you said consider. So I definitely am sure that he would consider this. Whether he'd go for it, though, I don't know. I don't think it would be a bad move. His meeple situation is totally fine. So even if blue were to get, let's say, a Dorito to restrict the square here to the quad, the question is, would they even go for a move like that?
Yeah.
And I'm not convinced after the moves I've seen so far from blue that they would go for this 50-50 restriction. Maybe they'd rather wait for the splitter to go for the 50-50 themselves.
Or no, maybe they go for a vertical splitter and aim to just win it outright, right? Yeah.
Vertical splitter would be the prime option, of course. So all these options, and well, let's just root for Alexei drawing a left-handed dagger or a rose maybe.
Is it too high of a variance? I guess that's the big question here. Do you need to do moves like this at this point in time? I mean, he's not by all means behind that much in the game, so.
I don't think he would need to go for it. But the problem is, if he gets the dagger and would go there,
you see it now?
You can't leave the cap open. Yeah, well, there's a 6-point road up for the taking, which Vika mentioned a few seconds earlier. And that would also be an option for the dagger, but in both cases, you'd leave the open cap there, which is iffy at best. So we have the option to just take 3 points, and that's definitely less volatility. Why not go for this one?
Yeah, then based on that move, I don't think he will go for that. The dagger move, as we talked about earlier.
Yeah. So bronze match was decided. Looks from the score like Marian was able to take over the field in the end. But as predicted, it wasn't enough. Okay, Vika meant taking this road with the curve, quite likely Bluste curve, which they used next to the monastery. Yeah, would have been a fine move, I think.
Let's see, going for the double controlling move with a field Dorito.
Yeah,
controlling both.
Krish also mentions, of course, that there would be this option with the dagger and attacking that way. Yeah, I would go for it. I mean, it looks okay. There seems like there are more positive outcomes than negative outcomes. So why not?
I think if Alexei was to get a dagger tile to go for that, he definitely have to meeple that city cap, regardless of whatever happens there.
Yeah.
Because just leaving it uncapped for his opponent is just too much of a variance.
Exactly. Yeah. If he goes with the dagger there, he'd have to meeple the cap, and it's okay. So the question is rather, should you even go there with the dagger or not? And the problem is the same question should be asked when you get a curve, because it sets up the same problems, unless your opponent has no meeple in hand, of course.
But what we're seeing now is this restriction over the board for from Alexei against blue.
Yep. And the problem is, if he directly defends, there's only one crossroads left. And if he doesn't, well, then there are 3 crossroads to kill this roach. And that is exactly why using a curve earlier might have been the better move. But
Oh, he got an meeple back just in time. But now Alexei is threatening a completion of a huge city.
yeah,
I
a shieldless city, though. Nonetheless, points are points.
Yeah, I think you go for it, right? Yeah, most probably go for it. Definitely.
Yeah, sure. I mean,
You're gaining so
it's
much
only
more than
1
your
point
opponent.
in the end, but it's still a point. So the city scores 6, the road scores. Oh, no, sorry. He's
2.
on the field.
No?
He's on the field. And it's a 4-point move, so why not?
Another move here from blue, pressuring Alexei's city as well. Though there's no, well, there's a kill, potential kill with a road Dorito or a hostile. While also taking the potentially 5-point road. But then it can be restricted to the same T-junction which you need on the top. So yeah, we see whether Alexei notices this. Though I think he was also considering something else. Like that, I guess. It would not have worked.
Yeah, I'm going for the city here. I don't think that was necessary or good even. This field attack, though, puts at least a sizable amount of pressure on blue. And I mean,
yeah,
yellow has to do something.
Yes, definitely.
So
saving his own city over there and likely also dropping no, he won't drop a farmer. He'll most probably take the road, I think. Also setting up a sinister hamster spot for now. And we see whether that sinister hamster eventually turns evil. Right?
Yeah. And I mean, he basically had to go there. Just due to the threat of this city here being killed, while the monk could still be liberated later, even if it takes away the 2 daggers, which he also could have used to close that city. But it also sets up for 1 options to score additional points or take a longer road or maybe take a field. And of course, this sinister, later maybe evil hamster. Sadly, though, he doesn't get the dagger for this move, which we would have loved to see.
And he gets blocked out as well from the field invasion up top. But he can now retrieve one of his meeples at the bottom. Or does he just go for the 4-point move and hope to get a rose tile instead for more value without actually having to dedicate a meeple permanently? Yeah, so he goes for the 4-point move up top, 7-point move with the field. And I guess just in time as well, because blue would have most probably used the extender to take the city cap up top. So
yeah, they might have.
Yeah, I guess given that there's still like what, 3 extended tiles available, so taking the city cap may have been necessary. But I mean, in terms of scoring, the scores are fairly close right now. So, and there are still opportunities to invade the field from the right, building upon Alexei's monastery. So that's a possibility. There's also the potentiality of a very, very crazy attempt to close that city on the top right, I guess. Given that
I mean, if you want, could try this. I don't see this happening, but
Glauber is suggesting something also. Like, I think it's exactly what you're referring to right now.
Yeah, the question though is, what option would he go for? And I think he meant this one, and
This one, yeah.
I think that is the better move. One, it deals with this field attack threat. It opens up possible options to take this stuff here over. But most notably, it just sets up a 12-point city. And there aren't many total blocks available. Basically, stuff like that.
That is not advised, I guess, given that the quad city is still there.
Oh yes, I forgot about the quad city. Yeah, well, this isn't a total block, so we'll see. Definitely a good idea for blue. Take these points, and even if it in the end might be a ruin, these points could be very beneficial.
So blue now with Road Monastery, very unlikely. I think he'll go for the Sinister Hamster, most probably taking the 3 points, I would assume. Or is there a better spot for this?
I think with 18 tiles, so 9 moves left, I'd rather keep the meeple in hand and score the 3 points there.
So we're not seeing another evil hamster. I mean, we're not seeing the hamster at all, I guess. I think for the most part, I guess this game will most probably be, I mean, for Alexi, most probably just seeing whether he can develop his field up top. That would be an option for him to the one.
And the peanut gallery, namely Glovia, and of course the silent monk, aka Vika, suggest 8 points. 8 points. Why not? Yeah, well, why not?
Let's see. No.
The scoreboard is the reason why. And the field is the reason why. You might need another meeple. I mean, there is still stuff out there which could work for Alexi to take over the field.
Is this a setup for a monastery plus invasion?
It could be.
So. Yeah.
Alexi's problem here is also that there aren't a lot of tiles left, but I mean, with the curve, it would have been more likely to liberate the monastery.
No, I think he's aiming to drop another farmer and then aim to get like a monastery move.
Yeah, I know what he's aiming for, but I'm just saying what's more likely. And I mean, there aren't many killing blows, but all the killing blows would also come with an option to attack the field.
Alexi hits the rose tile, so he'll get the meeple back to attempt whatever he might be attempting. We still are not sure yet. Let's see how he plays this. But given that he's not that far behind, though, that's the thing. Like, anything is still possible.
Yeah.
And he has a starting player advantage. It's just that his city up top is his field up top is somewhat ruined at this point. I mean, there's still a possibility for him to close that triple city. But now blue with a threat. Yep, still possible to close that with a left-handed dagger. And most likely dropping a farmer. Okay.
Yeah.
And I think what do you do as Alexi? You go for
Great
the other
question.
one.
Thanks for asking. Hello, Alexi. What do you do now? I don't know. I mean, he's at -7.
Yeah.
If blue closes the city, that could be lights out. That's a 12-point move for blue now that they have a farmer there. So you have to do something. And well, the rose is gone. So yeah, it's no question.
correct,
you have to
correct.
connect and kill this immediately.
That is what Alexi has to do.
I didn't account for this one. Sorry. That's
I also didn't
no-brainer.
notice that. I didn't notice that because earlier we were talking that there was still a possibility for that whole city to be enclosed with a quad city, right? With the double hostile, right?
Yeah. Blue takes another farm. It's still one cap left. Alexi might just take the 1 point now, but he might not have the luxury to do so actually, because he's at -22 and there's no vanilla left. But it would be an option to attack this. Attack here and unify all the fields.
The problem is the field itself is not enough, right? To even win him the game. He has to do something else.
Exactly.
Because we're talking about a 12-point field at most. And no, I mean, there is a city which can be closed with another potential 6 points with the right-hand dagger.
This one?
No, the one up top, middle, the big one. Yeah, but both of them requires the right-hand dagger.
Yeah, and both would score 8 points, by the way. But even that is not enough.
Yeah. So, what to do?
Would go for ninja, while also having these caps here. Later, maybe closing the city plus attacking the field. And if I draw any more, we'd get in Alexi territory here.
Well, how about drawing the field or retail, farm it, and get the last monastery, and get back a meeple for your monastery, and meeple that monastery, taking all the field as well, restricting your opponent's farmer. That would be something, right?
If blue doesn't do anything to address this threat, yes. For now, he goes for the 8-pointer up top. So he knows how dire his situation is, of course.
So blue just go for no, he doesn't go for the field.
No, he doesn't need to, and he only has the meeple in hand, and there's an open cap. There's a road here which could be taken with the horses. So definitely.
Just in time as well, because Alexi got on a monastery here. But I don't think that he will put it there either, because it risks another field invasion from blue, given that blue has already dropped a farm on the right. So
no, actually not.
It's not possible. Yeah, it's not possible.
Exactly. This would be totally fine for Alexi, scoring 8 points. And
blue got the dagger, so I think that might be it. Is it it? Hold on. There is still a 12-point field in the middle. So if there is a way to invade, and
then
if Alexi,
yellow would still be down 2 points.
So Alexi still has to score somehow before doing the last-minute field invasion.
Exactly.
So as blue, what do you do with this? Most probably,
just dump this on your field. Doesn't matter if yellow takes the 1 point. Well, then you just take the 6-point field and be done with it. If you don't want to give them any chance to score points, well, go here. I think either move would work.
I don't think yellow would even drop any of the city caps over there. I think they'll just develop their own field up top.
Yeah, I think they had to.
But the most they can
They
get out of
have-
that field is maybe a 7-point move only. So
Yeah, but
yeah,
that's 7 points plus a field attack
Field
over here.
invasion.
Ninja
19.
90.
You put so blue would have like what 6 points to make up. So there's already a 5-point rune. So
No, blue doesn't have to make up 6 points. I mean, we are at 14, 19, so blue only needs 5. Blue is the second player.
yeah, but there's already like a 5-point field. No, a 5-point rune up top, which can be taken. And
Yep.
Alexei most probably needs he cannot take that rune either because he's down to his last meeple.
Exactly.
I mean, like quick points like this would definitely be helpful.
I don't think it matters anymore whether he'd score quick points. And then, I mean, the best he could now accomplish is scoring 2 points, then another 3 maybe, and his field attack for 12, that's 17. Pretty convinced blue just takes the rune and wins this game. And yeah, I mean,
you know what? What if, let's say, Alexei draws, because there's still 2 triple cities, right? So
yes.
quick points, and then field invasion. Are there enough tiles for that? That's the question. Yeah, he could maybe get a triple city for another 2 points, then a road and a curve with the last dagger tile, which is not blockable.
At least in some cases, not.
At least with the field, yeah. That's the only way to block it.
Yeah, and if he had more moves available, would even set up this year to add another cap to the field, but this very nicely with any hopes of a field attack over here.
And I think that is it, because I don't think I see any more field invasion spots. So that should be it. I mean, still possible, maybe with a very no, there's not enough tiles. Is there enough tiles for Alexei? No, especially since he's having a starting. He has a straight road right now. Definitely not enough.
Yeah, so we get a decider. Totally fine with me. We're still in my expected time frame, so roughly 4 to 5 hours. We are just crossed the 4-hour mark a few minutes ago.
Elias is saying ninja time, but then I think the ninja has been shot down.
That was earlier. That was when Alexei had the dagger in hand.
Oh no, I don't think the ninja was then. I think it has to be later. Has to be later.
I'm pretty sure it was, but doesn't matter.
Did he have a meeple? No, maybe he had a meeple for it. Then if he had a meeple for it, then maybe ninja is okay.
Yeah, he had 2 meeples in hand.
Yeah, he had a meeple for it. Okay. Then maybe it's okay.
You went here and later with the second on the monastery.
I think he has a third one, right? Because he also meepled the rune on the left of his monastery.
Then he even had 3 meeples in hand.
Yeah, so definitely ninja then. Yeah, because I thought that what Elias was referring to was with the T junction, and then you set up the ninja with the T junction instead of quick points.
I'm pretty sure it was when he had the dagger in hand, and I'm also pretty sure he had the 3 meeples, but let's check. Yeah, 3 meeples in hand. I mean, the biggest threat was this year, and this just did not work out. And
okay.
He knew it, he set it up, but never got a tile to execute the perfect attack. I mean, never got a tile, the tile rather. because there only was this field Dorito to not kill the monastery spot.
I still do think that, like, if this is the moment for the ninja,
Yeah,
was this the moment for the ninja? Because
I think so.
actually, no, yeah, correct. Because he can still use any other tiles on top if he gets the dagger, right? So you go ninja here, and then you have to find some other ways to score.
Yeah, I think this ninja here could have worked. At least you'd score 4 additional points. You'd set up another city. The possible invasion. There's also this here. There are lots of options. Not sure if this would have improved the winning chances for yellow, though, because there's only the one tile to connect, and that is the same dagger you'd like to use up top. So who knows?
So game 3 have not started yet. So I think the chat is more or less equal in terms of who they're supporting. We had 3-on-3 just now in terms of like who we wanted to watch. But those in chat, who do you think is going to win this? Is it going to be Alexi? Or is it going to be our potential new? I mean, like, if he wins, then definitely new. MSO champion, Trinidadec, right? So, do you want to do predictions, Whites? Oh, they just lost their starting player advantage with the Quad City discarded.
That is bad news for blue. You have the starting player advantage and then you lose it, and this in exactly the wrong game. But stuff happens. Yeah, Alexi doesn't mess around, scores 2 points, takes away many caps to score the city, also restricts the road, breaks the nice loop here. Very well done. And anyone is out there who's still not knowing what Carcassonne is, moves like that are Carcassonne. It's not a puzzle game. So we'll see a second monastery by blue. The only question is where to place it exactly. Below the monastery, their own road monastery for sure.
Yeah.
The only question is, do you go for the diagonal approach or the tower?
I think this is better, given that it's less likely to be interrupted by Alexi. Or would you prefer him to go directly beneath his own monastery instead?
No, I think this is the safer approach, especially with the road in the vicinity, which could complicate things. And it also doesn't allow, for now at least, Alexi to, for example, drop a cow here and Ukraine the hell out of these 2 monasteries. So for me, this here seems at least a safer setup. And you still have the monastery square, so
yeah.
just
But
the
remember the
deck.
last time the Ukrainian was Ukraine, he actually won the game. Was it against Marian, right? Was it against Marian?
Yeah.
I think it was against Marian.
Yeah, it was against Marian, right? That was the field attack, or rather not field attack, on his third to last move. I think that was the game. But I might be wrong.
We've been casting so many games.
I am wrong. That was another game.
Yeah, there's so many games right now that I don't even recall specifically who we were casting. I just remember names at this point in time.
Yeah, and of course, Elias mentions that it is still possible to Ukraine these monasteries. I think he's referring to a field Dorito. At least I don't see another nice option to go for it.
We now have a curved road. Do you go for a loop here? But it will put your city at risk, or just delayed. Yeah, he goes for the loop regardless. But I think you can sort of put off completing it until you maybe get something to secure your city a bit more.
Yeah, the problem is twofold. For one, of course, your meeple will stay here until this situation is resolved, and resolved in this case means either you get road Dorito, might even go on the top to prevent the attack, or blue threatens or attacks the city rather than you might as well close it. Sure, there are still splitters to account for, but if you want to wait whether blue gets the splitter or not, this might take too long. Just take the meeple back and deal with the repercussions of this attack, or I don't know, splitter here and this restriction. So we'll see.
I think what's more important here is, like, if yellow does not go for it, blue will definitely go for it for the loop road.
Exactly. Yeah. If you don't take it, blue would. And by the way, blue was able to close their pretty cumbersome road. Now they dropped the first farmer on a rather prosperous field. So far looks pretty well.
I think blue would most probably put the Dorito on his own field, facing it into on his own city, facing it into his monastery, or would he
maybe indirectly continue the city? He could consider this.
Yeah.
I mean, there are still all 3 daggers left, so it's.
But now, do we see Alexei pressuring or controlling? I think there's like maybe a better move. No, on the right, yeah, there.
Oh, on the left.
Controlling,
yes.
on the left, yes. Yeah, because you're controlling so many meeples, even with a straight road here, it would be pain for blue.
Yeah, sure.
And you go for it,
yeah. But 3 daggers are just 3 daggers, and not, I don't know, 10 city caps.
Oh, he can follow up on this, right? I think he follows up on this later just to complete the block.
Yeah, pretty sure he'd use, for example, a cow. For now, blue used the cow to deal a significant blow to yellow city up top.
I think I'm just wondering whether I mean, like, at this point, that city up top is likely a ruin. No, he's still building it in a way whereby he can close it, so I think it comes a time whereby you might need to consider whether you want to get back your meeple. He does not have a meeple problem yet, though, so let's just build the city and see where it takes us, whether we get a dagger tile later down the road. Pressuring the bottom cities right now with the monastery.
The right side, as you don't want to create a loop.
Securing his city, which is a reasonable move. And I guess the question here for Alexei is, do you continue to build the top city? Or do you maybe have a better chance of closing this? Yeah, he goes. I was thinking, like, maybe you go for the left there, the left. Yeah, because it's not interruptible either, at least not at this point. But now we might see interruption. Likely no meeple, yes.
Mm, I think he'll
Would
just
you meeple it?
continue.
Yeah.
Because he has to wait for the dagger here anyway, so having another option to use the few Doritos that are still in the deck is not the worst idea. Just waiting for a splitter to hit doesn't cut it.
The Dorito tiles are also running low at this point, so whether that top city completes or not, it's
Let's see.
starting to become quite a slim thing. I mean, like triple cities will still work, but we'll see.
Yeah,
We'll
two
see.
Doritos, two splitters. It's just a matter of drawing the dagger rather soonish.
I don't like this move from Blue though, extending the road as such, because it was more likely for him to get back a meeple if the road was not restricted by a field. Yeah.
Would have been better, or it would have been more likely to get the meeple.
More likely because you have rose tiles and you have horse tiles, right?
Yeah.
Whereas the others, you
But
won't be able to use a crossroads.
Yeah, this year just deals with or preempts problems that could later arise if Alexi were to add a city tile with a field to the left, because then you are really down to only just a few tiles. Alexi drops his last meeple. That is interesting.
We've tried to rope into the city. Comment here from Vika. Road into the city.
That is what I've sketched this year, because
Yes.
then you have the 3 roses and the 3 horses to liberate the road, and there is no threat anymore of this restriction down to the remaining crossroads and road Dorito.
Yeah, ideally you want to use the horse tile just to end the road.
Exactly. So we are running really low on Doritos. The last 2 road Doritos were just drawn. Oh, maybe it's not the worst idea. Yeah, so yellow gets their meeple back, scores another healthy 5 points. Blue counters with 6. Okay, 5 minus 3 because this city is on Blue's field. Finally a dagger, but the wrong kind. Now that they're just taking away a few points. Still hopes to close this. I mean, sure, why not? It's a huge threat, and it's not really that easy to deal with this one. That is not really aggressive by Blue. Aggressive would have been this one, hoping to get a straight or starting tile. But considering there is this field here, having 2 meeples in hand is not the worst choice for Blue. Yeah, and yellow also closed the road, implicating the city, but at least they have the meeple in hand. And will we see the city kill now? Yeah.
Blue would still need to most probably close the seat at the bottom to have a chance, I would say.
Yeah.
And to withstand maybe a potential field invasion as well from Alexi, which I assume will come soon.
Scratch the potential. There will be a field invasion. The only question is, do you go here, for example? So if blue gets the dagger, at least you connect to the field, or do you rather take more secure approach, which is this one?
There was an option to just meeple the field with the 6 points on the left and getting a vanilla city cap to join in.
This one as well, yeah.
But it would be blockable though, right, to the right-hand dagger as well. But then blue also needs the right-hand dagger on the bottom.
Yeah. We'll see. It definitely will be an interesting field fight. And for blue, it's absolutely crucial. We got meeples back. This road meeple stuck there since early goings, and these two as well. And they need them. But if they get them, then blue has a pretty good shot at winning this. If it takes, I don't know, 10 more moves, their window of opportunity might close. Down 18 points. Even this 8-point influx here would help pretty significantly.
But Alexi has the option to, if let's say blue was to drop another farmer, Alexi has the option to just let it be. I mean, he does not need to fight for the field to win the game. So yeah,
that's right.
I think things are more flexible for Alexi right now compared to trinidadec. So yeah,
we'll see. I mean, there are loads of caps still left, and there are options for blue to add 1, 2, 3, even 4 cities to their field, and that could very well turn the tables here pretty quickly. Let's see. For now, they just have a shorty time in hand.
It's a very unlikely scenario, but the Alexi right city is still live at this point. Whereby a splitter tile or Dorito tiles with a few city caps, it's closable.
Yeah. That as well.
So he just goes for the quick points?
Yeah, I don't see him investing caps close to the city unless he doesn't have a better option. And by the way, blue found a good move, a very good move, restricting this cap down to the one and only remaining dagger. Also, it's still possible to unite these fields, of course, this way with a vanilla, for example.
Oh, he's gonna use, if blue gets a vanilla, he might just completes the block by putting it to the right of the monasteries. And then Alexis...
You mean this one?
Yeah.
I'm not sure that is in blue's interest, actually. Because he's down by so many points that he might even need to later take away these points from yellow's farmer. So at least keep that option open for some time.
Yeah, he's 21 points behind. Yeah, I think he needs to overwhelm the field again.
One vanilla, as ordered. 4 points, 7 points rather for blue. Adds an insurance farmer to the main field, threatens this connection, which only is worth 6 points to them. So they'd still be down 10, but if they manage to close their city sometime, I mean, first of the 3 daggers gets to yellow, they'd surely still have a shot.
The timing of the dagger will also matter quite a bit for blue, though. If he gets it early, then I think his chances are a lot better.
Of course.
Given that he gets the meeples back early. So now he cancels out the field. I mean, he overwhelms the field.
Yeah, but that is the problem. I mean, I've talked about this when we had, I don't know, 28, 29 tiles or something like that. He needs to get meeples back because he needs to fight for the field. He needs these points as well. And well, Alexei does not want to leave a cap somewhere, and so he even goes for this threat. And that is another option for blue to score a lot of points.
Yeah,
it's
relatively
safe, especially with the cow. If not with the cow, then there would only be stuff like that to reattack, and I don't think Alexei would go for this unless there's no other option. So now the Latvian adds 2 points to his monasteries, also takes care of this monk. So if city were to close, then at least yellow would get people back as well. Might now just score these 4 points. In the end, it should work out for him, just outscoring blue if the dagger doesn't hit immediately, basically. Although, what's this attack worth?
12 or 13.
10 points or something
11?
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, 10 points.
10 points, yeah. 10
no,
points.
No.
11.
11, yeah.
Right.
Well then, 14, now 18. 8 points plus the road for 6. Here we go. That one is a pretty healthy addition to Blue's point total.
I think he would have wanted it to come a bit later, that he gets the dagger first, so that he might even have the opportunity to reinvade that rune later, if necessary, by facing the city to the right.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, but not now, because now he doesn't have the meeple to do so. So which is why the dagger tiles has to come early for him.
Yeah.
But he gets back meeple. Yeah.
At least he gets a meeple, scores 3 points. And it's close.
Very close.
Way too close for comfort now. And it's so close that yellow might just take the 6-point field with an option to attack the main field with the one and only remaining curve. Or take the insurance road.
I think meeple the road first, because blue's momentum would be to meeple the roads later.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he'll meeple the road if he gets the dagger tile.
Yeah, I think he might need to take the road, but
it's also possible for another ninja invasion on the bottom, from the bottom left, with the curves. I mean, with the daggers. But then there's crossroad available, so not now. Maybe later. T-junction and crossroads. So I think take the roads, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty convinced that is the move now. Oh, I was laughing at
I know.
Elias. I mean,
yeah, I saw the comment as well.
Whatever. So now we'll see the 6-point field. We might need to take the road from the other side and hope to finally get one of these shitty daggers. Else, yeah, score 2 points, but not sure why there to take away the field extension here, but does it matter? It does. It does.
But will he have enough just hitting the dagger? How much is this? 5 plus 3 plus 1? No, it's not enough, right?
Not enough.
Minus
I mean,
3,
he could counter the 3 road points with the farmer, but it's only 5 points for the city and 3 points for the field. That's 8. It is not enough.
Is that it? I was thinking whether that's more or less the game. Given that the biggest threat which blue has is not able to win him the game.
Yeah, and blue only has 2 moves left because
starting
again, the city was discarded. Yeah, I think that should be it. I mean, as long as yellow doesn't do this one here, which would set up a 7-pointer on a possible blue field, but even that would be enough because yellow would get the meeple back to score some points. Yeah,
he goes for that.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, the 2 points might even be enough to win this. I mean, this move only scores 8, and he's at 17. So even another 7 would still leave a gap of 2 points from blue to yellow, not accounting for anything that yellow would do with their last meeple. So seems to just be game over, and yeah totally annoying, of course. And yeah, stuff like that is exactly why I sometimes like these indirect options. You don't get restricted that easily, and you have more tiles to continue your city. You have a profitable use of triple cities and Doritos later, or if the Dorito hits, you could go for the city immediately. Splitters work fine, so I like it.
But it was props to Alexi though, realizing that he could. I mean, like, he definitely would have noticed it, being able to control 3 of blue's features with a single monastery. So I think that move, I mean, like, I wouldn't say won him the game because there were still 3 daggers remaining, but definitely decided. I mean, not to say decided. What's the word for this? Controlled. Would you call this a Ukrainian move? No, right? It's not. Can we consider a Ukrainian move?
I think yes.
He didn't make it the dagger.
Yes. He Ukrained the monastery, the city, and the road with the monastery. I think you could say that.
With the road as well, with the monastery and road combination.
No, he didn't use the road. I mean,
I think he placed the road there, right, if I'm mistaken.
Yes, he did, but there was no meeple on the road, so it's not Ukraining. But
only the monastery.
Whatever. Bottom line is, he wins again.
Was it a 50-50 though? Is it Krishna? If I'm not. Sorry, if I messed up the names. Chris
What? Which
Chris was
50-50?
commenting at the very end. Was it a 50-50? I don't think so, right? For the dagger.
Whatever. I mean, did it matter?
I don't think
We
it
have won
mattered.
with the 50 with the dagger? I don't think so, but let's check.
Congratulations, Alexi. How many times is this already? I don't even know at this point.
Yeah,
I
and
know it's
I
definitely
think
more than once. Yeah, more than
I think
twice.
Alexi is right about the city continuation. That was one point I didn't talk about, but let me show you. I think what he had in mind was continuing over here, maybe over here, something like that, to take away options for blue to go here, but I'm not sure. So let's first check.
No, I think facing the road downwards, because blue will not be able to meeple the road, and if blue meeples the road, he gives Alexi back a meeple as well, and he still have Alexi will still have an opportunity to take back the meeple from the monastery as well.
50-50 at the very end asks Krish. Krish is Krishna. I think you've asked that.
No, I don't think it's a 50-50.
I don't think so. So if blue goes here, they'd score 8 points, 5 for the city, 3 for the field, plus additional 4 points for the road. That's 12, but he's down 15, and Alexi would get the meeple back.
No, wait. 12 plus 3, because he's gonna meeple the field at the bottom.
Field.
Yeah.
That's
But lost by
50,
tie.
but then still Alexi has the last
Yeah.
move and the meeple in hand. So
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
still a win for yellow. Yeah, and Elias is talking about this stuff here. Yeah, I think he's spot on. The 3 cap was more dangerous than leaving this on the right side. I think this was fine. To quote Alexi, he thought it was 100% though, this move here. And yeah, we have to concur. At least we came to the same conclusion. Just because this one here would give yellow this meeple back.
Yeah.
Yeah, did I say it? Congratulations. Yeah, and someone said the right word. Where is it? Let me find it. Rui Costa, goat. That's exactly right. Yeah. So anything else to check?
Do we want to revisit that Road Mona game from earlier?
Yes. That is exactly what I wanted to go for.
That was game 1, right? No, was it game 1? No, that was game 1. That was game 1.
That was game 1, which,
yeah,
if we aren't wrong, Alexi could have lost, but we'll find out.
Not sure. Since Alexi is in the chat as well, maybe we can get his perspective on things, because I think he did join both farmers together just to take away
he did
the points, right?
Yeah, it was in the short term, of course, his most point scoring move, scoring the 6 there. That is for sure. The question though is, was there a permutation to lose this game? And I think the common consensus was yes, there was. So let's take a look. So for one, we'd go here up top from the left side to kill this with the starting tile, right? What do we give Alexi? The monastery?
But then there is still a left-hand dagger. Maybe it would not have worked either. Then if that's the case, I sort of do understand now why blue went for the facing the vanillas, he take up to the bottom instead. Alexi went for the 6 points monastery. Yeah.
Yeah, let's just give him the monastery. So that is 6 for blue. And he's at 17, so that's 23. Then we take our pick, and of course we pick 4 points. So that is 4 points for blue. And now what do we give to the Latvian? I don't know. The city is dead up top. The monastery could still score a point with the field Dorito, so let's just give him the twin caps, whatever, dumping somewhere. So twin caps, interchangeable basically with the Dorito, I think. The key is blue drawing the road monastery again for 12. A deduction of 12 points from yellow, adding 6 points to blue, that's 18, plus another 8, that's 26 points. Yeah, looks like it was winnable. So then should we even go with the curve there? Because the only other tile to go there was the dagger.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, it basically only works out in these cases where Alexei does get the monastery immediately. Because even, let me wipe this stuff here, even if he gets the Dorito, he could use it there. He shouldn't, because then both the vanilla and the splitter could kill. So he might just, I don't know, build up this monastery square preemptively. But even if he doesn't go for these, let's call it 3 points, because blue would need to connect. If blue connects here and gets the road monastery, well, then Alexei would close the city. So I think not going for the connection would have been the right move. Because then we have these 7 tiles. And blue needs to get these 2. They will only get 2 more from these. So Alexei will definitely get 1 cap. And if he doesn't use the Dorito there, then he would close the city. The only problem being if he gets the monastery first and the cap later. Because of course he preferred to get the cap first and then the monastery. So overall, I'm not sure it actually is a big deal closing this, but I would my gut feeling. Right, come again?
Well, we're feeling very saturated right now after how many hours of stream?
Yeah. My gut feeling tells me I'd rather want my opponent having to hit 2 tiles than giving them the 50-50 for free. And it's not even a 50-50. There were 7 tiles. They are the starting player, so it's a 4 out of 7 shot.
It'll be 3 less points regardless for Alexi. Because if Blue was to go ahead and join in, it's a net of 0. Alexi only gets 3 points out of that. Because
and I don't think.
Yeah, because it's Blue's intention to join the field. I'm pretty sure it's Blue's intention to join the field and just to aim for the Road Mana, just to try to overwhelm the field.
Yeah, although Blue didn't take over Alexi's field in the end. Who knows why? This here, by the way, was the move Vika was talking about. Blue, should have restricted this city up top, so only the dagger could have closed this. If they had done this at -23, they would have won the game, right? So -23, and this here is, what is it? A 26-point move, right?
Alexi should be able to get at least 1 more point just by dumping his last tile, at the bottom. So 26 minus 125. So yeah,
that would have been enough for Blue to win the game. So that here is definitely a crucial mistake. In the end, after the city was closed, the mistake with the road monastery not going here did not matter anymore. Yeah, so, well, that's the message. I mean, if you want to beat Alexi, there is no margin for errors of this size. So I have to be more precise than this year, and well, stuff like this, just to show you. So Blue scored these points. I don't know why, but whatever. Maybe they just missed this connection. I mean, sometimes the likeliest explanation isn't far from the truth, right?
Yeah, I mean, in terms of that position, the highest scoring move is still just going for that spot, the Mana spot, right?
Yeah, sure, of course.
Even if, let's say, you're very far behind, right? You still need to get points or what sort. Even if you're not calculating accurately, that is still the highest scoring move. So I think he missed it or something.
Yeah, maybe didn't see a disconnection here even. Whatever. In the end, let's take a look at the timings. Okay, I think they were black, right? Yes, black.
Yeah.
Loads of time left, so really no problem at all to take a minute or even 2 to at least think about it. So yeah, a wasted chance. And again, against Alexi, you shouldn't waste anything. Yeah, I mean, Sergei might be right. Might be annoying to continue the fight if your opponent drew a few nice tiles, but I've had a game yesterday versus Vineria where I really got nice tiles in the beginning and ran away with the game. I mean, I was ahead 30, 35 or something like that, and there was an outside chance for him to still come back, which wasn't easy to see, and it was basically a monastery stacking with preparation of an evil hamster and a city next to it and stuff like that. So really, really unlikely, but it was a chance, and he did see it. He did go for it and forced a 50-50 on me on the last 2 tiles in the end, which didn't go into his to his favor, but he fought until the last tile, even though he could have very well given up, and many folks would have. And I think that's what it takes if you want to reach the highest echelons. And well, enough. Yeah, exactly, Vika. Exactly. Not giving up is a Carcassonne skill. Thank you for putting my blathering into pure words. That's pretty sexy.
It's a mentality thing. It's basically like because some players I feel that they are so annoyed by not getting the tiles which they need, and they just don't find that they still have a win scenario or what, so they don't go for that because they felt that it's unfair for them or what sort. And that's why we have some players just talking about luck at the end of the game. Right. What is it?
Yeah.
Premium members having more luck, I guess. But
in this case, both are.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, come on, don't get me started on folks talking about premium members get better tiles or stuff like that. That is bullshit. I mean, look over here. That's the tile distribution in this game. Blue got more caps. Blue got all crossroads. Yeah, sure. Yellow got the monasteries. But stuff like that happens. And it's not a very wonky distribution. That's totally as you would expect it. And I mean, getting more of the big cities usually isn't the recipe for success. So, well, in the end, you get the tiles you get. You have to take them at face value and eke out the most points you can. And Blue had a win. They didn't see it or didn't go for it, whatever. Well, in the end, they lost by a slim margin, but nonetheless. Okay, one more cartoon for you, and then I think I'm done. Thanks to all of you. I see you quite likely for the WTCOC in, I think, a few weeks' time. Or does it start in May?
Of April, I think it's second week of April.
Second week of April, okay, in a month. Maybe some Ukrainian championships in between. I think there should be a match of Zaharik versus, I forgot about it, next week happening. So we'll see. And of course, there's the Champions League still to be played, which Alexi won't win. Some good news for at least Erwin and Otto, which will happen, I think, on Friday at 19 UTC or 20 UTC. And there should be also a bronze match being played. And well, expect some more analysis videos, or rather endgame videos. So
Sergey is saying that, I think what Sergey is Zaharik, right, versus Trini DC.
Yeah, okay, then it's Trinidad Z, who's currently sitting at, I think, 2 more match losses than Zaharik, and Zaharik only has 1 match loss so far. So if Zaharik wins, I think he has the league more or less secured. If not, could become more interesting. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's still wrong, Sergey, but it doesn't matter. The spelling of the nickname. Whatever, folks, 5 hours. I'm totally done. See you when I see you. And again, special thanks to Kaika for being here. Special thanks to everyone who chimed in the chat. It's really appreciated. If you do want to do anything for me, like and subscribe, be there. Come on again. If you want to co-host, let me know. Bye-bye.
Bye, people.